Good afternoon, friends. Hello and welcome to part 10. We are full on part 10. Of our Silver Snow Ironman. The rules are pretty simple. Units perma-die. No divine pulsing, no resetting on maps. If we game over, the run's over. We will do all available paralogues. This is not 100% recruitment, but we do all available paralogues, so no avoiding any spooky ones. If we get the character, we do their paralogue. As such, today we will be doing the Petra Bernadetta paralogue and the Caspar Mercedes paralogue off jump right now. So, let's the game. I'm gonna switch screens now. Ciao. No, mute the echo. And we are off. So we have had 2 unit deaths. You can see down here, Happy and Sylvain are our only ones thus far. Some people, namely Brad, think we are done with deaths, but I don't think so. I am quite proficient in killing units for all the wrong reasons. We do have the majority of our units in their master classes now. Ferdinand and Petra both made it to Wyvern Lord. Lysithia, we're going to reclass back to Valkyrie for right now. We did get the Gremory certification, but we need to wait until... same thing for Flayn, but she is going to stay Darkflyer for a bit, though she will gain a decent bit of damage from going Gremory if we need to, specifically because not only does Gremory have the higher magic, however it also allows her to use a better battalion. Never mind, we can do it. I didn't even notice. We can finally do it. She could have damage from her battalion now. Oh, it's incredible. It takes so long if you try and take Flayn through Darkflyer to get, like, a good spell list, rescue, the flying rank necessary to certify, and then get authority, especially all the way up to B without a boon. Oh, so nice to have you, Flayn. So now she's larger than before, and we're going to attempt many MVP screens with her today. But these paralogues don't fuck around. We had a lot of auxiliary battles, and that's not what I wanted to do. A lot of auxiliary battles and a lot of story maps yesterday. And it is pretty easy going with Flayn. But today, we're going to be on some of the harder paralogues in the game. The Death Knight, or the Caspar Mercedes paralogue, can be a bit tough. I think I want to do the Petra Bernadetta paralogue first, because I would like to have Caspar be authority. And I might even do one of these first, actually, now that I think about it. Just to get Caspar those 7 points of authority rank. And then we'll go do those paralogues, because at B authority, he can use significantly better battalions. Like, he's probably getting probably pretty low attack from his battalion, considering he's using Impregnable Wall. Let's see. Yeah, he's getting 3 physical attack. From a B rank battalion, you can get anywhere from 7 to 8, maybe even higher, depending on which one it is. So, definitely want to be doing that. Wow, these are fast Cavaliers. I suppose I can do these real quick. Okay. So really all I'm going to be doing here is clearing the map as normal.
Sunshine. They were sure to perish.
Pretty quickly, and then I'm going to... Greetings, Jorda. Beloved red-haired man I am.
Is that wise?
Oh my.
Thank you.
Honestly, it's only my beard that's red. My hair's actually like light brown. So. Just like you? Hey. Nice.
Let's make this quick.
Alright. I'm just going to clear out this front area of the map, and then we're going to use Caspar's battalion over and over again to, like, we're going to use it, then dance for him, use it, etc. Just to get him that authority rank.
I will not back down one step. I will see this war through.
Constance is pretty quality, yeah. Not gonna lie. Got him.
Child's play.
Child's play, she says. Keep an eye on that guy's attack range.
I do this for all of us.
Like, it may seem silly using brave weapons like this in auxiliary battles, but I just want to chip them down so I can forge them up.
Put me in there.
Oh, thank you. More fighting.
Thanks for helping.
How sweet.
Alright, next turn we get that, and then we can sweep up. Okay. 25 protection. She takes a significant chunk of damage from these guys, but we should be able to bait 2 of them pretty easily. She takes like 16 per. Yeah, this should be safe.
What's my strategy?
And I think the Wyvern Lord we should be pretty easily able to bait with Byleth here. Especially with Lily's Poise. Yeah, 16 per, she would have died exactly to 3. And it would have been one of those feels bad dies because it's like a 50-50 hit, so like statistically you should dodge at least 1 out of 3. Alright. Let's pop that can open. So we had a relatively lengthy discussion on Discord yesterday. Oh, we just got Agnia's Arrow? Now that's a spell. We had a relatively lengthy discussion on Discord yesterday about, like, possible future challenge runs. There was a lot of reference made to Tribolical's,
Oh, thank you.
I know you want.
Tribolical's noble/commoner only run. And, whereas it does sound, Sonic, you got your all-female run, things like that, but, there was just a ton of exposition and talking about, like, tools that would be more useful and items that could be better. And
I've got no time for mercy.
one of the things that was coming up was the fact that the Constance Crest procs, you're not in our Discord, it's in the description. You can join at any time. Or it's like under the stream right now. Take a look anytime. But one of the things that came up was the Constance crest procs on bolting, because noble and commoner only means you're severely restricted on spells. Well, you're severely restricted on lots of things, including movement, but one of the things that you're restricted pretty heavily on is spells. Because, like, imagine your first few maps where you're like, oh god, well, Hubert only has 5 uses of miasma and then he's done. Oh no. Or Lysithea in the same boat. Something similar. Like, 0% hit is great to see. Make sure we can kill the boss in one round here. This is probably just slightly bulkier than the others. And we were just barely one-rounding, I believe, with the training axe.
For Bridget, I find...
That's good stuff.
That helps. Oh, lovely.
Now, what I'm doing here with Caspar is just to get, we're not doing Authority XP, this is just to get, Eloise Class XP with Grappler.
Big win.
Read Chapter 4 yesterday, how did it go? How did it go? Flayn has a pregnable wall, that's why she's stealing one. But we want to level up this battalion as much as we can.
Bernie's unstoppable.
Bernie is indeed unstoppable.
Maybe this will help me keep steady.
1 HP? That's rough. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I don't know if you had any other units, like Constance, for example, gets Rally Magic, and so does Ingrid early on at D Authority. So that could help. You could hit him with a battalion. They deal significantly lower damage, but all you needed was 1 point, you know? Unless that was after you did all those things, in which case, RIP. Oh, there you go. See? Yeah, you got it. No problem. Okay, so which one do we do first? I suppose the Caspar Mercedes paralogue I'm the most familiar with. I'm not 100% on what triggers the reinforcements for them.
Professor, haven't you?
Oh,
Maybe, but I heard that
the death. No, now's
you have.
yes.
Why do you?
You see, quickly the death. He only.
Or like if I can kill the...
The death.
Mercedes.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuroi.
Go gather.
Yeah, standard procedure for killing the Death Knight. Unlike what Kuroi demonstrated. It was probably about a week and a half ago. Which was, safely pulling the Death Knight. In Chapter 4. And killing. You don't see the Discord? Did I not? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. Oh hey, I'm live. Look at that. Go. Yeah, so in the about info at the bottom, on the right hand side of that about info, there's a little thing that says join our Discord. You just click that and it should give you the invite link. Okay. So, this map does the classic lying to you. Yes, but you don't see it. Oh, did the invite time out or something? I tell you, I'll just do this. All right, hold on. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. I was about to make an invite for you. Okay, so now we want to get Caspar a good battalion. Oh, we have Sad Coco, but we're in the sealed forest. It should be, like, dark in here. We want Happy Coco. Sad. Alright. Battalion for Caspar. We want as strong as possible. So, let's go with physical attack. Ah, these aren't leveled yet. Are you? Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna steal Bernie's. We're gonna steal the Gondoril Valkyries from Bernadetta. Because it's +8 physical. Good amount of hit and crit. We're gonna slap the accuracy ring on Caspar as well. Because looking at it right now, he's got... Well, he has 171 hit. Yeah, he'll have 100 hit against the Donkey Kong here. Question is, can he kill? So we have... Hold on. Let's take a look with our stronger weapons, shall we? Equip Silver Gauntlets. Let's take a look at our combat art real fast. For Fierce Iron Fist, it's +1 might per swing, so +3. +6 might per swing from Death Blow, so +18. So 21 extra damage from skills and combat art. So with 45 attack, he's going to hit the boss for 12 per, not including the heal tile, so he has 34 defense. So we'll hit for 11, times 3 is 33, plus 21 is 54, nowhere near enough. So Caspar cannot kill the Death Knight because he's too tanky. Shit. Unless I did that math wrong, but I don't think I did. We also have a chance for criticals and such, but there's no shot Caspar survives a crackback from the Death Knight, and that is a game over if Caspar dies. So we may just be running. Now Mercy is here, but I don't think we ever certified her for Bishop. Nope, she's a priest. Fuck. Well, that happened. So, we do have a really good stride formation set up here, if we can get the person we want to stride off of into the middle right here on this bush tile, on this forest. Which I don't think we really can. Unless we're going to get like a retribution use or something out. Which, contemplating bringing Seteth for this. Or putting the Retribution Battalion on Byleth. Because if I put, like, for instance, if I put Seteth right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, he can't canto down far enough. Never mind. The big problem with this map is it lies to you from the very beginning. It doesn't show you all of the other enemies that are on the map. There's a bunch of heroes and snipers and dark knights and all this other stuff littered throughout the forest, and on these little pathways here. And then there's a ton of ambush reinforcements. So I looked up the information on it last night. It's around, it's on turn 10, or if one of your other characters has, ends their turn within 3 spaces of Caspar and Mercedes, so 1, 2, 3. If we go here, that's when all those reinforcements spawn. Or if you route the map early. So if I completely kill everything early, then all of those reinforcements spawn. And there's a bunch of Dark Knights from over here, snipers and heroes from up here, I think heroes from over here, snipers from over here. So there's a whole bunch of bullshit that spawns. But I didn't see anything that said anything about Caspar and Mercy just leaving by the Death Knight. Unfortunately, Mozart, we will not be getting the Scythe of Sariel because Caspar is a little too noodly to kill the boss. He's just not quite strong enough, even with a big old badass battalion. Yeah, the Raphael gem will be really nice to have whenever we're, let's say for instance, we want to do a retribution strategy against the bolting mages. On the Rhea paralogue. Bolting does still have a low % crit attached to it. If we look at Constance right here, 15 crit attached. So, does Caspar have a crit chance? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. There's trusting your bros, and then there's staking 40 hours of a run on a random crit. Yes, I could use the Killer Knuckles Plus and try to cheese out the Death Knight, but let's not. I trust my bros, but not that much. If I'm gonna be honest with you, if one of my boys told me, "Hey, there's a 1% chance that if you jump off that bridge, you'll live," I'll be like, "Cool." I ain't doing it though. Not happening. I trust you. In fact, I do. I believe you. However, numbers don't lie. The Scythe is at the bottom. Dude, I would love to have the Scythe of Sariel. This weapon is so good. Like, are you kidding me? You can't see all of it because my dumb face is in the way, but here, let me move it real fast. 6 weight for 10 might and 30 crit and 100 hit. This weapon is absurd. And you only get it if Caspar kills the Death Knight. But he can't. He just can't. And I don't have a... There's no strength ring in this game, so I can't bump his damage up any further. I don't have any stat boosters. There's nothing that's going to give him extra damage. It's not going to happen. So, yeah. So I am considering deploying Sethith for this map. Just because... Hold up. Do any of my units get rally strength? I have rally dex, rally luck, rally magic and resistance, rally magic. He has rally defense. Alois has rally strength. Alright. Byleth does have windsweep. Oh, that's right. Caspar doesn't have to 1 round. He just has to kill. Fantastic. The problem is, if I attack from here, maybe I should move Caspar out of the way before I attack and Kanto away. Okay. Alright. I see you, Kuroi. With the brain and the skull. Which I do not have. Okay. Okay. Alright. Bernie's not quite too... Oh, shoot. I need to get Bernie a... I need to get Bernie a battalion. We have a ton of unused B-rank battalions that are all very, very good because we have We have no ground units. Okay. Good enough, I suppose. Okay. So here's the plan. We're probably going to set up a stride off of... We'll say Lysithia, because I can just, like, walk over a square or two, Seraphim this guy, and tuck into this bush with, Kanto, and then we can, stride off of her. So do something like this. Stride off of her with Linhardt, get a really big stride, and go from there. Now, can I be honest? Can I give you guys, like, my honest opinion on something? Well, that's irrelevant. I'm asking you, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I don't really like Oreos. I think they're, like, super overrated. Since Brad mentioned it just moments ago. I mean, they're fine. But Milk's favorite cookie? Really? You're not that good, guy. You're not that good. Anyway, let's say... Alright, so Lysithia has dark magic range, so she'll have 4 range from here, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1... So we have to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She won't be able to get in. Oof. Oh yeah, like an Oreo milkshake? Fantastic. One of my favorites. But yeah, standalone Oreos with just like milk. Eh. I mean, one of my favorite cookies is like oatmeal raisin. If done properly, an oatmeal raisin cookie is probably one of the best. However, they are disgustingly unhealthy for you because of the copious amounts of butter and brown sugar that you have to put into them to make them good. Oatmeal raisin, hey, don't knock until you've had them. If you have like a really good oatmeal raisin cookie, it is a life-changing experience. Southern identified, excuse you. You're correct, but excuse you. Rude.
Let's make this quick.
So we're probably going to have to rescue with, like, yeah, look at this. Like, none of these enemies were here last time we looked at the map. Literally 0 of them were here. Like, the only thing that was on the battlefield was the Divine Beasts. Or, not Divine Beasts, the Demonic Beasts. It's so disgusting. Honestly. And look at these heroes, man. They're almost as bulky as the Death Knight. Like, they have a few less points of defense and HP. That's it. They are fucking huge. Huge. No. I never said I dislike sweet tea. I enjoy sweet tea. However, I normally don't drink sweet tea. It's bad for you. And I'm fat. And I'm trying to not be fat. Oh no, heroes are legitimately busted in Maddening mode. They're really strong, they're really fast, they have innate Vantage and Desperation, and they're very, very bulky. Even to Magic, because even though he only has 12 res, he's on almost 60 HP. Why? Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm 90% sure that chest is an Umbral Steel, and I don't give a fuck about that. So we're not gonna worry about opening that chest up. Even if we did want to, I'm fairly certain I don't have any chest keys. I have 1 and a master key. Okay, so we can if we want to. I doubt I will, though. Does Valkyrie one-shot the heroes? I can't reach to find out, but let's see. 50... Let's find out, shall we? 65 plus 6, 71. Yes, she would one-shot. Because they have 69. Nice. Both to magic, and she has 71 attack with Hades. So she could one-shot 2 of them. But with anything weaker, I don't think... Yeah, Hades has 19, or sorry, 18 might, so anything weaker wouldn't work. And I don't know if Luna would either. 48 plus 6, 54. No, she would be, she'd be 3 damage short with Luna, so... Well, if it is, it's too late now, Brad, so... Now, what I'm curious to know is a Constance can. Because a Constance can that gives it... Oh! Oh! Be still, my beating heart. She is so gorgeous. And then she misses.
My joke of a life drags on.
I'm awake.
Oh, yeah. We didn't need Lysithea to anchor. We've got Constance here. To save the fucking day. And that's without her personal skill online. She's got +3 defense and res right now. She has 21 defense. Wow. Yeah, no, Valkyrie Lysithea is quite the house.
I will prevail.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have the Dragon Squad kill this homie. You got a shiny Skarubi? Nice. Very nice. What version are you playing right now? I don't know much about modern Pokemons. I am significantly behind the times. Okay. Bernie, I don't think, can do anything over here. Oh, she can... Okay, so she can one round with the Parthia without her personal skill active, which is great. Legends? Okay. And we can activate her personal from this guy. So that's good. And I think I even, we take off Meteor for a second, so that she has lower avoid. I would like to break the shield with her, though. It's just not really possible at the moment. Ooh, let's not get her doubled. The question is... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna concede that we want to turn on Bernadetta's personal skill here. And then we're gonna turn her around and go to the other side. Fuck. Well, I did everything that I could, but Bernie has become far too powerful. So... let's see... Only getting magic level screwed would hurt Lysithea's viability. That's actually kind of true. You could use Lysithea for many other things if you get good, like, res level ups and stuff like that. But if you don't get those things, then it's kind of hard. Yeah, I think Flayn and Lysithea should be dedicated to can opening over here, so probably gonna have the Flyer Squad come over here. You know what?
Thanks.
Let's try this again, shall we? Perfect. Now Bernie can probably Hunter's Volley with something else. Then the Parthia to kill. So this guy is weak to lances. So if I'm correct here, we should be able to kill this health bar with Petra. Swing around this way.
Ready for anything.
Ferdinand von Flyer over here can... Okay, so since he can quad with the Brave Lance, we'll attack with Byleth first. Oh, actually, we'd have to do it with the Thunderbrand if I wanted to do that. 53 attack versus 29 defense. That's 24 damage per. So we can bait 2 generals if we want to. Probably only going to bait 1 though, because we're going to kill the 2 that have battalions. But she'll be on the Thunderbrand, which is a bit obnoxious. Because she can't kill without something a little stronger, and I don't think I'll be able to trade her beforehand. Well, I might be able to. Yeah, actually I should be able to trade with, like, Flayn or something. And then hide behind Byleth after. Yeah, if we just put Byleth, like, right here after the Canto, we should be good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's not put her in range of the Dark Knights. We'll go, like, here. Flayn can't attack there, though. So what if we go here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Lysithea can ever be truly useless. She's just harder to play with than other units because of how fragile she is. Like, she just has, at minimum, she can be chip damage with warp. And one of the best warp ranges in the game at that. Like...
It's over.
Okay. Well. Oh shit! Kuroi made it to the VIP club too! Well, hell yeah, Kuroi. Welcome to the VIP club, sir. 100,000 channel points. What a legend. Thank you for being here so much. I really appreciate it. I can't be there and get the general too. A poser? You're not a poser. You're just busy most of the time, honestly. Like, it's rare to see you chat very often, just because I know you're probably working while you're watching. So we go here. Brave Lance kills the thing. Okay, there we go. Let me just kind of hang out right here. Those 2 won't be alive, so we'll go like right here. I'm heavily overcommitting to this left-hand side, just to kill that, I should have cantoed Ferdinand a little further to the left, now that I think about it. Alright, so if I go here and then here... Oh yeah, I mean, Lysithea is just fragile, so a lot of people don't like to use her because she's really hard to put into good positions. Especially with 4 move. But if you get the Thyrsus, or even the Caduceus staff, and then put her in Valkyrie, or if you don't use the DLC, like with Thyrsus as a bishop, like into Gremory eventually, her high attack range is more than enough to handle whatever you need her to.
You lost that one.
Alright, so if we go here, trade Byleth, and then Canto back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Flayn has 56 protection. Okay, so they don't want to attack Flayn because she survives. Or because she one-rounds them back, likely. So if I trade Byleth the Rapier to the top, and then attack Nightingale. Not even really necessary. Even, like, Nosferatu would work, but we're going to go with V32 per hit on enemy phase. Yeah, we'll just go with Wind. Give her the highest avoid that we can.
Child's play.
I did not do... Alright.
Be in there.
I normally do not move these units, but... There's not really a good place for me to move them, actually, because, like... Caspar could come up here and fight this guy, but it puts us in range of 3 units, so we just can't handle all 3. So, like, we could come to, like, right at the edge of this guy's attack range, right here, but that would... Like, if we're right here, and then run down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pierce Iron Fist this guy, but then we're in range of all of these guys. So it just doesn't really feel worth it to move right now. And just to double check the math on Caspar killing the DK, he's a few short. So, with a rally strength, he could get there, but that's it. When am I going to stream the Tellius games? Probably at some point. I don't know what kind of run I would do, because I've played them before, but honestly, it's been probably about 15 years since I've played the Tellius games. She doesn't have a battalion. But with the commander effect, I think the highest I've ever seen a battalion hit somebody like this would be 4. We're gonna wind sweep him with Byleth when we get there. Ironman, but forced to keep Fiona alive. Look, I said a challenge run, not an impossible. Alright. Okay.
Flee, and I will not chase you.
Yeah, I can't really flee, bud. There's a bunch of bullshit in the wall. 1 HP. Fuck off.
I do this for all of us.
Can't do it with an iron bow, but silver is fine. Yeah, I was Rapier Plus.
You good, huh?
Yeah, these generals are really bulky, but they have armored blow, so he did have +6 defense per swing there. And then Byleth also not getting death blow. So yeah, there's a good amount of factors going into why he didn't die, but it's okay. It's okay. All right, so now we're going to bolt off another hero.
I assume a stray arrow finished it.
Probably bolt off 2 heroes, if I'm being honest. Actually, what I want to do is
Was that wise?
Dance for Constance, and then I'm going to probably Barrier Flayn, or Ward, I guess it's called in this game. Flayn. We're going to bring Ferdinand von Flyer over to the other side, so we'll tap off this general here.
A boon for our future.
Bring Ferdinand over here. He's just going to be good against the enemies over here. Swift Strikes, Brave Lance, something or other. Petra can come this way as well, but don't be in range of the heroes, I say. Or the Demonic Beast. So right here looks good. So if we barrier Flayn, then we can move up into range of these Death Knights with her, or Dark Knights with her. And she should take 0 damage, because at 36 res... Oh, she already takes 0 damage, never mind. Oh, in case you missed it at the very beginning of the stream, Flayn now has the proper battalion. So she doesn't even need a barrier. We can double bolting here and be good to go. Still in range. Yeah, Flayn is fully activated right now. And so am I. Okay, so here's the question. Can I get Lysithea up here? Go 1, 2, 3... Alright, so from here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she'd be able to Canto back 1 square, which would leave Constance in range to get hit if she barriers afterward. Debating your dancer? Yeah, you have plenty of time to decide. I would say Marianne, because you did Dancer Dorothea last time. The last few times, I believe. Just have some variance in your run, you know? We don't need to heal anybody this turn. Nobody took damage. So we could warp Constance over. It's a bit of a waste of a warp, but it makes this area extra safe. So the problem that I'm having here is, you know what? Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna do this. We'll move Constance over. We can bolt one of those guys. So let me explain the problem that I'm having right now. Is that Flayn has 56 total physical bulk, and if she gets hit by one of these Myers before this guy attacks, she can get one shot, because her defense will go down by what, 5? Yeah, 5. So then Flayn will have 51 total physical bulk and die. That's including, like, when I say physical bulk, I mean HP plus defense. So I think just to make this extra safe on that side, because Lysithea can't reach, we're just gonna bolt off one of the generals and call it good. One of the Fortress Knights.
Only I shall know how you die.
I do not intend to kill Flayn, I promise. She may not turn into a total killing machine, as you say, Brad, but she will be quite strong. I'm gonna put on Cutting Gale. Like, I don't think Flayn's gonna do much damage to these guys over there. She got 44 attack. And she'll do some, but I was thinking, like, oh, I need to put on Wind so she doesn't get doubled, but she's taking 0 damage. So, like, why does it matter, you know? Alright. And once we get past this initial formation here of Dark Knights, so I'm going to go right here, I think. So we can drag them down as far as possible. Yeah, doubling for 0. Feels good. Linhardt, you're just going to kind of hover in the middle. Okay, and once we finish this, like, initial formation of guys, we'll have a much better, like, a much faster time moving forward after that. Battalion XP.
17.
Does Flayn have a Bane or Boon in Brawling? She has... I can't tell. I'm pretty sure Flayn only has a Bane in, like, Axes or something. Okay, I don't think she has that many Banes, if at all. Like, I say she has a Bane in Axes, but I'm not even certain about that. So hold on, with Darting Blow... Wait, how are you doubling these? Plus 6. I'm done. Oh no, plus 6 only puts her to... Oh wait, no, because I'm using a different spell. Haha! Right. Attack with fire. Yeah, so 48 damage. Yeah, she wouldn't have one-rounded these guys. They're a little too bulky on res. So... She's fighting for the cause. Of course Seteth's okay with it. Let's not put Flayn in range of a sniper. It seems like a bad idea. Ooh. Looks good to me.
This is the cost of war.
Alright, quick step to the right. I don't like those odds, team. These guys are pretty slow, though, so I think if I... No, Petra would be in range of all 4, or all 3, and I don't think she'd survive that. So we dismount, she'd have 25 defense. She could hit for 20 plus poison strikes. Yeah, she would die even without poison strikes, getting hit by all of them, so... But I think if she misses one of these, we just heal her with... Shoot, she doesn't have the Guard Adjutant. Caspar does. Blasting off one of these snipers is going to be, like, really important here. Up top, right here. So I don't really want to use a bolting hit if I don't have to. We're only in range of one sniper there. As long as Bernie doesn't get doubled by him, 18 AS. She would with that, but if we just go to the Iron Bow... Well, no, we can't. She doesn't kill with the Iron Bow. Parthia. 19 AS? Fuck. We can trade with Petra, though. Okay. Okay, this is good.
I'll be home again soon.
An encouraging display.
Alright, so we just trade Bernie the Iron Bow to the top. Heal her with Linhardt, so she doesn't die to the Snooper. I mean, it's war, Kuroi. It's never really touched on that, you know, we're bringing child soldiers into battle.
I've got no time for
You know,
mercy.
like when we go to fight the bandits in Chapter 1.
It won't be in vain.
Imagine being
Alright, well,
defeated by me.
Constance dopamine high is over.
So sorry.
Because she no longer has any uses of bolting. So.
Apologies.
Now we're sad. No. No, you don't. You get the fuck right back here. Both of you. Yeah. No, sir. So this is the only source of morals. I mean, she is kind of the progenitor god. It makes a little bit of sense that she would be the bastion of morality, you know? You should be fine. I have a lot of healing power on this side, so I'm not super concerned about... What's Constance's rescue range? Okay. We're gonna do a big warp here. We're gonna kill that sniper and Kanto back to the left. If we can't get to a safe distance.
Not there yet.
Whoa! The Lysithia HP defense level. The rarely seen. I see you're interested in truly only the most rare. Yeah, magic and bulk. Like, just the blessed level, honestly. Alright, we're going Sword of the Creator here so that we can counter the Dargon.
Another victory.
Down here, because we are going to pull him too. Okay, so we didn't need to rescue. This guy has Banshee, Miasma, and Mire. Huh. Alright then.
Why, thank you. That's certainly...
That's all I need is magic. Alright, so you have Banshee, Miasma, Mire. Fuck, they all overlap. Damn you. I wanted to put Flayn right here to bait this guy. War Cleric for Flayn? I mean, yeah, Oracles again, like, you can do it. 42 attack. I mean, he won't kill Flayn. So we just go here with Flayn. If this is incorrect, we can always draw back with Constance and try again. I don't think this guy can get high enough damage to hit Flayn now. She has 45 res. She doesn't get Mystic Blow. Don't know what to tell you. Yeah, getting to A brawling is going to be the real wall there. Whew. 13 attack speed. Okay. But his AS will go higher with Mire. Ha. Equipped. It will go up to 17 AS with Mire equipped. So as long as we stay above 21, we can equip whatever we want. And that looks like fire is the heaviest we've got. That'll work for that. So yeah, 29 there and 0 there. Good to go.
Thank you.
Just taking a second and pure watering half my team, I guess. %5 crit, oh no. Oh yeah, we're large. Mages can't equip gauntlets, correct. It's silly and arbitrary, but you are correct. They cannot put gauntlets on. Similar to how flying units can't use gauntlets while mounted. I did do the pocket math right.
Thank you.
That Ferdinand would be okay. Here. If possible, I would like to skip completely past this guy. Just not bother pulling him. Because he doesn't seem to be linked to anyone. So as long as we can skip him, we should be good. So, like, bring Bernie right here. If I'm being in the woods against a demonic beast.
Sorry, but this is war. A little scratch won't stop
We
me.
got him. Alright.
I'll follow your example.
There we go. 22 is fine.
I fight for justice's name.
Ready for anything.
Okay, so that side's done. Numagale memes, that's true, yeah. If you just master War Cleric, you get Numagale, which is a magic attack.
Prudent.
So, there's that. That's really bad accuracy. That is much better.
Allow me. Let's turn the tables.
I'm gonna leave Lysithea right here. Because I'm gonna trade the Thyrsus to Constance to attack this guy from range. Blast off this guy.
I cannot lose.
Actually,
Oh, lovely.
puzzling it out, puzzling it out. Trade Lysithea for the Thyrthith. Attack Zamage.
I assume a stray arrow finished it. This
Need to check what turn we're on after this turn.
We've got to try.
Alright, we're on turn 5. We still have 4 more turns after this one to clear off at least the left-hand side and pull Caspar and Mercedes away. And I might even rescue them over the cliff being honest.
I'm fine. Huh?
Okay. We go for the highest crit that we can here. Just the Parthia. There we go. And then a Brave Lance Ferdinand should be able to finish this guy off. And we can start working our way up to the heroes. And actually, I'm gonna do this. Oh, shit. Okay, well, don't put anybody adjacent to Bernadetta. Of course he would have a battalion. Fucker.
I will not back down one step.
Okay.
Amazing.
Shimmy all the way over here if we want to, but I think we're just gonna park right here. Now that's a group flames, not resonant flames, so it's the plus. So these 5 tiles right here. Bernie and the adjacent are under pressure there. But we will be able to restore with Linhart and attack with Bernadetta still. Just not a huge deal. What controller do you use? Joy-Cons. That's all.
Onward.
The answer nobody expects. What chapter is this? This is the Caspar Mercedes paralogue.
Child's play.
Alright, I think Flayn rescue strats are going to be in our future here. We're just going to yoink those guys down over the cliff. Call it good. Constance can't quite get the job done there. That's okay. You enjoy the Blue Lions. You have about a week. I mean, it's a good game. Blue Lions is a good route. This is we're playing Silver Snow, which is the one of the paths through the Black Eagles. No crit. Sad, but it's okay. We'll go ahead and trade back for the Thyrsus here and swing from safety. Brawl of Void War Cleric has been CF endgame on auto battle beam. Nice. Hey Try, how's it going, man? Trying to recruit Lysithea. A trick you can do for recruitment, if you would like, I'll let you know. I don't know if you're particularly sensitive to spoilers, I guess. I know I personally am. I don't like it when people spoil stuff for me. Okay, if you get a character to be support, you can get them to auto-join your house without meeting their prerequisites. Like Lysithea, I think you need to get like a Faith rank in High Magic. But if you just get her to a B support, yeah, you can save as well. But if you get to an A support, you can also just walk up and say, hey, join my house, and they'll join you. In fact, I was, let's see. Prior to the last 2 battles. Yeah, any action that you take on Lysithea will give you support points with Byleth, even if you're healing somebody else, which is good.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, it gets Bernadette's personal skill turned on again. These guys are going to be... Okay, good. They didn't go in the woods. Fantastic. Sensational. Big fan. Okay, so how does Bernie do against this guy? Okay, but he does have Miracle, so we need to be really careful with this guy. In fact, I might, like, Brave Axe him. Ooh, that accuracy. How about we Brave Lance him? That's better. Yeah, this should have a pretty low chance of failing through Miracle. The problem is, Petra can't really do anything against these heroes. She could try and Gambit lock one, but that's about all. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? So we restore Bernadetta. We can move her over here to Hunter's Volley, one of these two. Then she'll be link attacking between both, including a Gambit boost to Petra. Petra has Lure, so we'll put him on the opposite side of her. So as long as we don't place the enemy directly adjacent to Bernadetta, we should be fine. This is a tricky spot, just because this guy has Miracle, and I can't really trust Petra to hit. That's okay accuracy, actually. If we can get Ferdinand in there, too, it might not be bad. Just go here and then go like that. Or we could even do something a little fancier, and we go here with Ferdinand, or like attack with the Brave Lance, then go here. Then have Petra come up adjacent, trade for the accuracy ring, and put an Iron Bow on the top. I think that's our best option. Okay, let's do it. So we go here. It doesn't matter which one, I think. Be able to reach both. Brave Lance it. Oh, we have chewed through this Brave Lance too. It's really nice. We could also have Swift Strikes, but we just want to get some use on it so we can forge it up. So we restore so Bernie can move. Hunter's Volley with Bernadetta.
Okay, I'm gonna do it! Still here.
Keep up the momentum.
Actually, this doesn't quite work. Because Ferdinand is right here and Bernie's right here. If we lure from that location... We'd have to hit 3 58s in order to not have Bernadetta die here. Or this Gambit, or not have Miracle proc. So what's our highest chance of success here? He has 17 luck, and we have a 25% chance to miss here. I think our highest chance is to just bet on Miracle not procking. Oh. Or, you know, we could just do stuff over here. Alright. It's time. Flayn rescue strats. Saving lives. Isn't it just beautiful? Gives you that warm sensation inside. Bye-bye.
All is going to plan. I'll use this power for the great.
Ooh. Very good level.
For now, I'll rebel.
Followed by a very not good level. Yep. Flayn with the clutch. So we can just leave this demonic beast here as the last enemy on the map and get Caspar and Mercedes safe from the impending reinforcements.
Was that wise?
Alright, so we can yoink Mercy down.
At your service.
Lysithea over. Now this is a rout all enemies except the Death Knight, and if you do that early, before turn 10, all the reinforcements spawn anyway. So, we currently have 1, 2, 3 enemies left. The 2 demonic beasts and the Death Knight. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, we lose.
Enemy.
Let's take.
We just lose. Caspar is going to get killed by the snipers. Oh, he can dodge! He can dodge! Alright, we're still in it. Try simply because I didn't know that would trigger all the reinforcements immediately. I was unaware. Straight out. All the information that I read about this map said nothing about Caspar, or one of these guys leaving. Oh, right. I ended my turn within 3 squares of Mercy. I'm a big dumb idiot. I'm a big dumb idiot. That's what it is. Yeah, no, I forgot the rules, and I would have deserved every second of that end if we died. Full stop. All right, Ferdinand has 65 avoid plus. So 85 avoid. Probably not that good of an idea. Well, I think first things first, right? Let's deal with some of these Dark Knights here. They've got pretty big reach here. I'm not still dead. Trust. We have strategies. I promise. Okay. So you can't reach there. Believe in the me that believes in me. Alright? How about that? Because I have got this. First things first, we hide Mercy.
I owe you one.
That's inconsequential, but we don't really need to heal anyone else this turn anyway. I want to keep an eye on all of these snipers, because I've got wings for days, and that's not okay. Excalibur. Okay, so in conjunction with Constance, we should be able to kill all 3 Death Knights, or Dark Knights. I keep saying Death Knights. Oh wow, she can almost kill with just Agnia's arrow. These guys are pretty bulky too, that's impressive. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I really can't do that. Dorothea doesn't die to Meyer, though. So we can let her take a hit. We can also put on, like... She still gets doubled by these guys. Wow, you're slow. Holy fuck, man. Because we still need to rescue Caspar down. So we need to basically get him out of range of this guy. So he needs to land right here, is what I'm saying. So we can attack with Constance. Maybe form a bit of a wall over this way to make sure this Dark Knight can't move as well. Like force him to go through more wood styles. Either way. Triple Death Knight reinforcements? Yeah. I'm misspeaking. Okay. I'm trying to think if I can get 2 extra squares of movement on Petra, so she starts here. 5, 6, 7, 8. She can't quite reach. If I can get 3 extra squares on Petra, we can do it. Which would be a reposition for Ferdinand and a shove from Byleth. We can get her there, and then she can go kill that Dark Knight, and then we can start repositioning everybody else to get away from these guys. Well, Dorothea never had any source of power in this run. She has always been quite terrible. So, I would agree with you, but I would be lying. Okay. Understandable, Kuroi. Totally understandable. So this and Kanto back with the fetters is safe, but if we miss, we're in a really bad spot. Actually, we don't really need to rescue Caspar anywhere specific because we can just walk away with him. We're not considering that as an option here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Can't pull back yet.
Okay. And now we're perfectly safe. However little we may feel like it, we are perfectly safe.
Apologies. No time to slow down.
It's a good thing I had like really high res units over here. That would have been tragic, honestly. So now I suppose the only thing we can really do is... Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to trade Dorothea a sword. Well, she won't equip it actually, so never mind. Hopefully she can't be crit. How much crit do you have? 18? Oh, she's going to face 2% crit because we don't have white magic prowess equipped right now. Which I should. We're just going to ward her up.
Oh, thank you.
She takes 11 times 2. Actually, hold on. Can we get... We should be able to get Byleth in range of that Dark Knight. I said Dark Knight this time and not Death Knight, guys. Are you proud of me? Actually, maybe not Byleth. How about Ferdinand? No. Petra? Also not really. Okay. I'll piece through that in a second, but I really have to pee. Oh, I agree, Try. I was just memeing around with the animation. I'll be back in a second, and then we'll finish this turn up. Yeah, I would absolutely have White Magic Avoid on her, but as is my inability to remember to do literally anything in this game, duly noted by the fact that I put Smash on over Wrath Strike on Byleth in, like, Chapter 3, and it took me until after the time skip to remember to change it back. And I only did it once I got to A Swords for Windsweep instead. I'm definitely not the bastion of remembering to do things. So, here's what I'm thinking. We can shove Byleth with Bernadetta to the left one, and then reposition upward to here with Ferdinand. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least you're in range of the sniper. I don't like that. But we can shove her again with Petra. And that should be enough. So we would be here, then here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I just count wrong twice? Am I dumb? I mean, I am dumb, but am I dumb? So she would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. Yeah, I did just miscount, like, 2 times. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'm really good at this. So, this is all to mitigate, like, a 2% crit times 2 on Dorothea. So, like, nice if it happens, but not necessary.
Thanks for helping.
Alternatively, hold on, can we get Petra there? I'm just gonna try and get Petra there. Yeah, okay. Cool. Wow, imagine being so slow that you get doubled by the axe if you become Visara. You're heading to sleep? Alright, have a good night, Jordan. Thanks for stopping by, friend. We'll see you maybe tomorrow for Elden Ring? I don't know.
Witness frigid pride.
Okay, we live. And after the miniature heart attack and large amounts of salt that started flowing through my veins after we almost died, died due to Caspar almost being in range, we can now calmly make our way through the rest of this map. 1 point short, Lysithea, please.
I've got no time for mercy.
Before you question my motivations, we definitely had enough room there, so just Canto back. And I think we could even... No, I don't think we can start the wolf yet. But soon, TM, we'll need to get him moving. Well, not need to. We're not under any sort of time constraint. Like, our defeat condition is only those 3 dying. What was Caspar's chance to dodge? All of them were 57% to hit. So, realistically, we had a pretty good chance of dodging at least one. Like, statistically speaking. We should have dodged at least one. Okay, can I kill all 5 of these? I think the answer is no. Unless I can get... Actually, I think I can get Petra in range with a dance. You can dance here. So if we're here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it looks like we can just do that. So how lucky did we get? I mean, I don't know what the percentage chance of death was. He would have had to get hit by all 3 to die. Because he did get hit by 2. But I... CBA doing the math on that. Can everybody kill these is the next question. Underbrand. It's not 100%, but if we get Bernadetta up there to link attack, it will be. So, let me double check the math on that. Oh, we can also just rescue with Flayn. I don't think we're getting our blessed Flayn MVP screen this time. So, go here. It's the maximum per range. Yeah, okay, so it would have been correct. This is a hard map, though, so understandable that we don't get it.
My heart burns with pride.
Oh, Seteth's ready to promote to Wyvern Lord.
Haven't withered away just yet.
Oh, yeah. It's the good stuff right there. Oh, shit. Ferdinand can't reach. Well, this presents a problem. Well, as long as we kill everything else, we should be fine.
Who's next? Get in line.
I'll get through this. Seems like fighting's all I do these days.
She just refuses to get strength. Opinion of a dancer that can safely draw aggro? I think they're really good. That's why, like, I really think that Lorenz is a really fantastic dancer. Because he gets a lot of bulk. Like, just mixed bulk. His HP is usually really high. It's kind of a gamble whether you get good speed or not. But his HP is usually high enough to be able to draw aggro. And not die to most enemies. If nothing else, guard adjutant. Pull them away. Yeah, I think they're really good.
There's no turning back now.
Do we still have a use of rescue with Flayn? No! Damn. Alright. I'm going to start moving Linhardt to the middle so that we can warp Caspar back up to the top. Well, I mean, he's right there. So next turn we should be able to warp Caspar back up here. Wind Sweep with Byleth, Fierce Iron Fist with Caspar, and then be good to go. Now, hold on. We don't have to route everything else first, do we? No, that ends the map.
One step before the...
25% chance of dying. So we were in the statistically likely chances of living there, but I'd like to not do that again if we have the option. But we're living in the good timeline where we don't die to 25%, huh? Alright, so that guy's dealt with. Yeah. The only thing Dorothea would have to be wary of is, Brawlers. Brawlers and Grapplers with Tonebreaker. I suppose War Masters as well. Alright. How good is this Wind Sweep? That's a pretty good Wind Sweep. Oh, if we crit, he just dies. Maybe I don't use the Rapier. Yeah, it's too good. We don't want him to die to Byleth. We want him to die to Caspar. Caspar does have 100 hit on Fierce Iron, so we're good. Trying to think, is there anything else we're doing on this map? Yeah, but Sonic, trying to get move +1 on your dancer is so unbelievably unnecessary. It's nice to have, but you'd rather your dancer have more utility or better avoid or something like that than just +1 move. So being able to use, it's like training in Authority, for example, to be able to use better utility battalions, or training up to Reason to use Meteor so you can link attack from across the map. Or in Marianne's case, maybe training in White Magic so that you can have a lot of good utility things, like having Physic is always good, Silence is also really nice. Things of that nature. Or even just decent combat, like having Lorenz get Frozen Lance is pretty good. Especially in the Sanity. The yellow exclamation points on Maddening, I know, are fucking insane. Especially in the super early game. Like, it's probably one of the hardest maps I've ever done in my life. Is doing one of those when my characters were like level 1. And the level, the suggested level for the map was like level 7 on Maddening. It was, well, it was an experience, I'll tell you that. Okay. So we're going to win sweep with the Iron Sword and hope we don't crit. And then we Fierce Iron Fist with Caspar. Yeah.
Fate is unkind. There will be no resolution today. Flee, and I will not give chase.
Perfect, no crit. Oh, let's not end the turn, shall we?
The infamous Death Knight, champion of the Empire. Taking you down is gonna be satisfying.
Simpleton.
Got him. Oh, nice. Trust your bros, right? You would have crit anyway, guys.
Simple, but effective.
You're not getting away that easy.
Caspar being required feels weird. I mean, yes and no. It doesn't really make a huge amount of sense story-wise. It's just like, oh hey, now Caspar's here. Alright, I guess. We'll bait this guy in with Ferdinand. Actually, can I bait in with Flayn? Let's see, she got 23 attack. Yeah, I mean, she lived the other demonic beast, so she should be fine. If it doesn't look good, then we can always just dance for her and move her out of the way. So I'll agree with you on that point, that it doesn't feel like... I don't know, it just feels strange.
Thank you.
That he's there. There's no narrative implication behind it that says, like, oh yeah, Caspar needs to be here because of XYZ. It's just, hey, Caspar overheard Mercedes talking in the monastery, and that is good enough for him to just be like, alright, time to fight. You know? Exactly, yeah. It's like they had a problem finding, like, proper motivation for the students to do paralogues.
Let's be prudent.
that accuracy is still just terrible. Okay, cool. Oh, we can get the crest proc on the Agnia's arrow, huh? I see how it is. Just gonna bully some demonic beasts to death.
Persevere.
Oh boy, A+ authority. That'll help. Yeah, Caspar is the square the fuck up with me, bro, kind of guy. Like, I get that, but
Exploit their weak spots.
I don't know. It feels really forced. It's just like, we can't think of anything cool for Caspar. Let's just throw him in the Mercy Paralogue, where he has to hunt down the Death Knight. Alright, send it. Like, I can imagine that being the exact conversation. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, but this is war.
If we could get one range, I would have loved the, Vengeance hit there. Would have been good. Gonna do this so we can kill the Flayn. See if we can't rig that MVP screen, huh?
If I must,
Yeah, boy.
I cannot lose. Impressive as always.
Man, I love offensive character Flayn. She's awesome. Okay. 28 crit. This should be no problem for Byleth, right? Yeah, she has 29 critical weight. Alright. 28 attack speed, good? Yeah, it's good enough. Though honestly, instead of the heal tile, maybe I drag him down this way so he's in range of the rest of our units. That feels just correct.
Well done.
Okay. 32 AS, not enough to double. A bit unfortunate, but here we go. Yeah. I don't know. The Caspar required to kill the Death Knight to get the Scythe feels just like an arbitrary thing to me.
I'm ever so grateful.
It's just like, here's a side objective that we're not going to tell you about. Good luck. This is the last enemy on the map. Nice rock throw, bro. Okay.
Onward.
I would really love to have that be a health bar kill for Flayn. So let's do something like this. That works for me.
We'll cover you.
Doesn't have to be perfect. It works for me.
How about this?
This could be crucial. And now.
I think that's the one thing that I really like about having Seteth with Flayn as an adjutant.
A bit disappointing.
Yeah, minus magic always feels bad, but speed is nice. Because she has been having trouble hitting doubling thresholds, even with Darting Blow. So I suppose I won't complain about the speed too much. Could I, though? I don't think so. I can get really close, though. It's so dumb. I mean, he's at no HP. We can just kill him next turn. He's stunned, too. You know what? Why not?
Appreciate it.
We'll get the chest, too.
Battle does have its...
The ol' rescue strats.
I needed that.
Live to serve, it's overpowered. I promise. All that for one Umbral Steel. Oh, he has Defiant Avoid, huh? Avoid this.
Child's play.
Alright. Holy shit. And I said I was more afraid of... We did it! We did it! The blessed Flayn MVP screen. Oh. Feels good. Feels real good. Just gonna bask in this for a moment while I drink out of far too many containers. Hell yeah.
We did it!
I am, thanks to you.
There's something you wanted to ask him, right? Come on, he ran off and...
Thank you, Caspar.
Alright. Church soldiers, Burgley's war group. Where's my scythe? Huh? Give me my scythe.
You came.
How did you know? Raphael Jeb, there's my scythe. Oh man. Two really, really incredible items. First, nullifies attack effectiveness and critical hits. This item is nuts. Means you can't, like, flyers aren't weak to bows, horses aren't weak to horse slayers, and whatever else anymore. Flyers aren't weak to wind magic, like, well, specifically Excalibur. And you can no longer be crit, even if you have 0 luck. Good item. Fantastic item. Scythe of Sariel, not quite as good, but still busted. We talked about it already. 6 weight, 100 hit, 30 crit, 10 might. What the fuck? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, Ferdinand von Eyre, who is Fastenand von Eyre. He has 32 speed? Yeah, he's gonna love having that item. So, I suppose the accuracy ring might be a bit redundant on him. We have quite the stacked inventory here, don't we? I wish we had the Gradivus. So, like, here's me like, oh man, if only we had more broken lances for Ferdinand to carry. But, like, realistically, I'd love to have the Gradivus so that he could have 1-2 range without having to carry a bow around. Well, 1-2 range, period, but 2 range to link attack with without having to carry around a bow. I think the dumbest item that we're carrying is the Brave Lance, though, so we'll do that. And I mean, honestly, he doesn't really need anything. I mean, I'll just leave the accuracy ring on him. Why not? We'll grab the Brave Lance if we ever plan on sending Ferdinand to a portion of the map that is heavily loaded with Fortress Knights. So if he has nothing better to do with his time. Actually, instead of the accuracy ring, why don't we give him the Raphael gem? I was kind of thinking about leaving it on Byleth, but the March ring just feels kind of nice. Why not? So we got 2 new battalions. We got the Burgley's War Group, which, gonna be honest, at low level looks pretty underwhelming, but could turn into something good. And the Church Soldiers, which is also quite bad. Okay. Good old C-rank Resonant White Magic. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna stick with what we got here, because they're really fucking good. Change with Bernie here. Yeah, because I'm consistently attacking with Bernadetta from like 3 to 4 range, I really do want the Goneril Valkyries on her. Where did they go? Am I blind? No, they're just kind of broken. There we go. Because she gets the extra hit. The like 5 extra crit from the Freldaria soldiers is nice. Because you're so not ready for this map. I haven't done this map in forever. Oh god.
Why is please? Oh,
Hunter's Volley is a
it means but spaces.
combat art that has critical attached to it, so
What part of it?
extra crit is always nice, but 5 crit for 20 hit is just very much not worth it for a ratio.
Professor, I was told. What? I know I'm a tyranny. Bernie, since
Tyranny. Abuse of power.
what is-
Bernadetta. Can I be bluntly honest again, as I was with the Oreos earlier? I really don't like Bernadetta's post-time skip appearance. Just doesn't do it for me. The outfit's kind of eh, and the hairstyle is just awful. Just awful. It's the same to you, I mean... If... Okay, so I'm probably going to send a couple of mages this way, because these guys are going to be choked up, but they're also really high avoid. Bernie can't move, so I'm going to place... Like, we're hitting everyone with the stride regardless, so it doesn't matter really where we place anybody. But we need Mercy out of here, and... Oh, we have an extra deployment slot, so I guess it's Seth's time to shine, huh? So let's put Seth in. We've got Alois with... I think Alois with Bernadetta, because we can use situations to, like, turn her personal skill on, as long as we have a guard adjutant. Oh yeah, you haven't had the game for very long. I mean, there's extreme spoilers here because there is a time skip. So all of the unit appearances are going to be different for you. So apologies. Who else needs something? I suppose another guard adjutant on someone like Caspar might not be bad. Because he has a really... His turns are pretty committal. Like, he'll need to sit there, like, and stop. So, yeah, the adult characters don't change, only the students do. So, yeah, Kat's still the same. Shamir, Manuela, Hanneman, Eloise, they'll all be the same. Sedith as well. And Byleth doesn't change either for some reason, even though... I mean, I feel like my appearance changed quite a bit from the age of 20 to 25, but Byleth does not, so... quite notably, I grew a beard. Between those years. Yeah, I think we're going to put a guard adjutant with Caspar. Seems right. Seteth. So there's two ways we can approach Seteth here. We can either go for like protection stacking or accuracy stacking. I think the accuracy ring is probably going to be better, mostly because he's not really strong enough to negate the weight of both lances and a shield, so he's going to get doubled a lot, especially if I put something like the Aegis shield on him. That's going to be way too much weight for him to handle. And hey, VR broadcast, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, friend. Yeah, he's going to be way too slow to not get doubled, and I don't think his defense will be nearly high enough with it to warrant that kind of weighing down. Yeah, 23, so with the Aegis shield he'd be at 29. It's not really enough. And he's not getting much bonus from his battalion yet, but like 29 defense versus this assassin, he's still going to be getting hit for 16 twice, which is over half his health. Same thing for this guy, it's even higher damage. It'd be 20 twice. So, it's not going to help him in tanking any more hits than he normally would. Because right now, he's taking 26 twice. He can still take one hit from that enemy. So, anyway.
Well,
Let's repair up some battalions. And I kind of want to take a peek around a little bit more. I know we're going to get, like, reinforcements from over here, like, down here, eventually, as well as over here. How do you know our characters die? Yeah, at the bottom there is the graveyard, underneath chat. Happy and Sylvain have both died. Yeah, look, alright, I don't want to talk about it. Sylvain's one of my favorite units to use, and over my last 3 runs, I have yet to be able to keep him alive. And it's really frustrating. Oh, we also need to get Seteth some equipment. Iron Lance, Training Lance, and the Lewin are all well and good, but let's get him a... We need a stronger weapon on him. And I don't think we're going to have... Like, a Silver Lance Plus would be nice. Because, like, we do have the Lewin, but that's not something we'll be able to spam out. I think it's got, like, 4 Swift Strike hits left on it. So...
is that the... Thanks a bunch.
Oh, we can't forge the Scythe of Sariel? Sad. Also, I love that the Scythe of Sariel's animation is that of an axe, so it breaks the Swift Strike's animation completely on most things. So it has to do like the axe combat art animation, then they just reset back to their same position, and they do the axe combat art animation again. It's really funny. But if you could just flat double with it at base, it's fine. Obviously, it just has the same axe animation. But you can't double sword masters, so fuck me, I guess. We'll probably spend the first couple of turns. Oh, we're gonna Swift Strikes with the scythe. Yeah, no problem. When I say it breaks it completely, it's just like there's a really smooth animation for Swift Strikes where they like do the wind up, they they do the whole like whoa with the lance, and then they just like stab down, stab forward. Clean animation comes back. But with an axe, they do the whole like hold it over their shoulder and put their fist up like this, like I'm gonna get you, and then they slam down with the axe. But then there's no like second hit with the axe, so they have to like reset back position and then they do it again. I'm gonna get you, and just... so yeah. But these guys are super annoying. They have about 100 avoid. They have 69 avoid, also nice. But then they're also standing on forest tiles, so they have about 100 avoid, which is really gross. So, sending mages to deal with this, where it negates their, why is this guy's avoid 10 higher than this guy's avoid? Am I missing something here? They both have sword prowess. They have the same speed. They have no equip. Oh, battalion. I was missing something here. I pay attention sometimes, just not a lot. Flayn is going to struggle on this map a bit, because there's nothing she can really double, and Excalibur doesn't really have the might to one-shot. Alright, 50 attack with Excalibur, plus 6 from Fiendish Blow. It's still not enough. She loses Black Tome Fair, so we just get extra uses of Excalibur for the additional magic that she gains. It's just not enough. She's definitely not fast enough to double. So we'll keep her as a Dark Flyer for the extra movement utility. Alright. It was worth checking. So yeah, the plan is snipe off these guys with magic early. The sword masters hiding in the bushes, and well, pretty much anything hiding in the bushes. So we'll probably be having Constance, Dorothea, and Lysithea kind of just floating around here. Flayn as well in this area. Or something like this. This. And then we'll move over to the left with the rest of our physical units. King Nemesis wondered what happened to Maurice. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. I think we're ready to go. We got our adjutant set. We got some modicum of a game plan. So, this victory condition is a lie. Rout the enemy is the only victory condition. If you try to get Petra to the target destination, which is down at the bottom right corner over here. Right here. If you try to get Petra all the way down there, it just forces all of the reinforcements to spawn early. So... and then once it spawns, you get a new defeat condition, which is Hubert arriving at this square, or and then your victory condition changes to just rout the enemy. So just kill every last one of them. If Petra gets too close to this bottom corner, it spawns them early, or if you get to turn 10.
Sally forth.
Turn 10 will also spawn them. Ooh. Ooh. Happy Constance is good Constance. Oh, yes.
Tis no shame in falling before me.
Why is Constance happy? Yeah, it's dark here, apparently. Maybe it's nighttime. And, Poopdala31. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Overcast is enough? Yeah.
I will prevail.
During the story thing... Oh, shit, I didn't stride.
I'm awake. Thank you.
And Matt Damon official.
Sweet of you.
Crazy that there's a celebrity here. Welcome as well.
Onward.
Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, there we go. She can double, and we can cancel away. New to chat, thinking about getting the game. Do I like it? I love it.
Child.
I've played it far too much. So, if I didn't like it, there would be something wrong with me if I continued to play it this much.
Make this quick.
No, there is something wrong with me. I won't deny that. Oops. It's good. You can blow the game wide open, and it does get a little boring. But if you like your first few playthroughs, it's an excellent game. But like I've played through this game 4 times on hard mode and approximately 20 times on maddening mode, and like I'm still enjoying the game. So take that for what it is, I suppose. 28 crit avoid. 29 crit. Yeah. Do we care that much about that?
More fighting. Thanks.
Are there characters that I purposely pair up in the ending? I generally do matchmaking stuff at the very end of the run. I say matchmaking like playing matchmaker. Pairing units together at the very end of a run. Ones that I really enjoy doing are... Oh, this is Night Kneeler. I was like, why are you not killing? Okay, that's much better. Yeah, that's one of the ones that... I was about to say that, Mozart. It's one of the ones that I always go for is Lysithea plus... Linhardt, usually.
You defeat me? Left.
Bruh. Oh, we have to go back, huh? Well, we're gonna have to kill these guys anyway, because Constance is in danger, so... Interesting that he wants to go for Sedith over Constance. Unless maybe Constance cracks back for lethal before he can double? 68 attack. Oh, she does. Okay, that makes sense then.
Ready for anything.
So I go here. 1, 2, 3. It's in range of the mage and the hero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. I do very much enjoy flyers more than horses. I think if I do this, we can maybe hide over here. 13 moves, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, as Matt Damon says,
Put me in there.
the game is extremely unfriendly to horses. Like, to the point where there are times that, even if you are certified for a horse class, you're better off switching classes to something that's not a horse. Because of how much worse horse classes are. Like, okay, let me rephrase this. The horses are not bad, and majority of the time they're better than being an infantry unit stuck with 5 to 6 move. It's like if you have that 7 to 8, yeah, you're good
What's my strategy?
on a horse. It's not that big of a deal. It's just not as good as being on a dragon or a Pegasus. Get a bow knight on flyer. You can use any weapon on anything. You won't have the extra bow range that a bow knight would have, but you can. Huh. They're just evenly spaced out enough to be annoying down here. Yeah, so I carry around a bow in all of my characters' inventories because you can just use them. You came from FPS games. Yeah, yeah. Turn-based strategy games are significantly different than FPSs, for sure. That is an understandable difference. God, we can't really do anything there. Okay, so what if I... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we should be able to kill all 3 of these and be in relatively little danger from these 2. It's just these 2 overlapping that gives me some concern. Oh wow, you got everybody up to silver bows. Man, I usually just stick with the old iron bow plus for the good accuracy, you know. Oh, another thing I can do is maybe battalion lock these 2. Fly up and not worry about them. That should work. Oh wow, or we could just fucking kill them. That'll also work. Okay.
This could turn the tides.
Yeah. We don't want that. No, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense having stronger weaponry. It does. Who's this? Petra? Okay. Yeah, locking down that hero makes this just like so much easier. Ooh,
Hard work is a
nice. Strength and speed. We take this. What do I use to stream? An Elgato capture card. I don't know the exact number on it, but an Elgato capture card. Okay. I kind of want to bait these 2 forward, so what I'm going to do is... Ever done a basic no repeated class run? I don't know about no repeated class, but I have done... We did do a no flyers run. It's not quite the same, but... Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna bait with Ferdinand with Impregnable Wall. Oh, shit, he doesn't have Impregnable Wall. I forgot. He still has the Fraldari soldiers. Oops. Good luck, everybody else. Okay, we're good. Yeah, he's dodgy boy. Fake tension. No chance of dying. Oh, he even dodged the axe.
All is for victory.
Can we talk about the crit for 9?
I'll take all the strength I can get.
I will take all the strength you can get, too, as repayment for the egregiously bad early game you had. Oh, God. We had a Ferdinand with like 20 speed and 11 strength at the beginning of the game. Ugh.
I won't allow it.
So I will also accept all the strength that you can get. Alright, we're pretty much clear on this left-hand side now. We'll still have to peel through this middle section, which I'm about to start working on now. There we go.
What's this?
They're here. A little scratch won't stop me.
That's a problem.
Growing stronger suit
Nice.
seems my practice.
But not a problem that copious amounts of Kanto and magic can't solve.
You lost that one.
So dealing with ambush spawns kind of makes me like, it makes me feel like I would go back on like one of the fundamentals of playing Fire Emblem, which is playing Fire Emblem efficiently, that is, which is starting at the back of your army and working your way forward. And what that means is, like you saw when I was over here to the left, right? I could have very easily grabbed Ferdinand and stabbed that assassin and done something else with Ferdinand. But then Sedith, who started over here, has nothing to do. So I start as far back as I can. You want to do a Maddening run? You saw some videos on YouTube where they have like 10 Wyverns. So Wyvern is probably like the best physical class in the game. But, I mean, we did a Blue Lions Maddening run on the channel before we started doing Ironmans. That was no flyers, like banned flyers, basically. So, it's completely doable without flyers. Do flyers make the game easy? Easier? Absolutely. The game's not easy. But it is absolutely easier. What's Maddening? It's a difficulty mode. You may have to complete the game once on hard in order to unlock it, but it's like it's the higher difficulty setting. Yeah, so over the past couple of games, it's been called Lunatic. It's the difficulty mode, but it's Maddening in this one. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about Maniac in the Tellius games. I feel like we could start picking off some of these sword masters over here.
Another peerless victory. If I must.
But as I was saying, with ambush spawns or same turn reinforcements, whatever you call them,
Order two.
in your neck of the woods, it feels really counterintuitive. Like I move Bernadetta forward to kill that one guy because then I can maybe use Lysithea or Flayn to do something else. Since they were back here, and I could maybe send Flayn this way, Lysithea probably wouldn't have done anything else, but then moving Bernadetta forward, I see these 3 Fortress Knights, and I'm like, oh shit, now I have problems. But we were able to mitigate that issue by having everybody else around. But because I moved from the front of my army first, I was able to handle that. Whereas if I had moved from the back of my army and had Lysithea attack instead of Bernadetta, then probably wouldn't have been able to kill all 3 of them, because Bernadetta, even with the Brave Bow, I don't think would one-round a soldier without, or a Fortress Knight without her personal skill active. So, Oh, Gaspar's training gauntlets are almost broken. We need to get some, get those forged. Fixed up.
Who's next?
I just tried to fierce Iron Fist with them and it was just like, nah. Nah. Not happening. Okay. Alright. Go here, then here. Ferdinand should be safe. I don't want to extend too far now, having seen that spawn jump out.
I fight for justice's name.
So we might just be letting Caspar get hit by this guy.
Back to the fray.
Alright, I said we'd do it. So let's see that swift... Scythe of Sariel swift strikes. Lots of S sounds. So there's the axe animation, and then it resets again.
No time for pity.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Seven, 8, 9. Yeah, I guess we can do this. The problem is if a bunch of spawns pop up and Byleth breaks the Sword of the Creator here, it could be pretty bad.
Allow me to demonstrate. All is going to plan.
Okay, not ambushed. Good. Like, I'm nervous every time I, like, clear a segment of the map now. But I think they intend for you, like, oh, there's no enemies. There's only a few enemies over here. Alright, so if I kill these few and then sneak down, I should be good, right? And then just a bunch of reinforcements spawn on top of you. Look at this accuracy. That's actually not as bad as I was expecting it to be. This is more what I expected. Ah, I was really hoping for the crit there. The crit finish would have been great. But it's fine.
You lost that one.
Gorgeous animation on Hades. Big fan. That is just a... there's nothing really spooky left over here, so... we can just kind of chill and clear it out as we go. Silver, silver, silver. There you are.
You're all going down.
Radiant Dawn spells look way better. Yeah, and they also take about 20 times longer to cast. There's a drawback to these things, unfortunately. Although I suppose the Radiant Dawn animations are just significantly longer to begin with. Something I feel like they really addressed and took to heart, though, after the
Finally grasp.
after those games, because there's not really been any like egregiously long spells anymore. What abilities do I have? Sword Prowess, Death Blow, Darting Blow, Hit plus 20, and Strength plus 2? Or Axe Breaker? Axe Breaker. Yeah. Full-on sweaty investment. So... but I figured there's a lot of powerful axe enemies, so having someone who's really good at not getting hit by them would be nice.
Apologies.
I just don't want to continue moving south here. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. Oh wow, Flayn can actually take damage from this guy. Incredible. Hate how Darting Blow is female locked. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Felix is a prime example of a unit that would benefit tremendously from Darting Blow, instead of being locked into the same male formula of just go just go Grappler since you get Fierce Iron Fist. Or go some sort of Wrath Vantage War Master build. How much attack do you have? 45? Holy shit. Seth gets hit for 22 per swing. Plet. That's fine. We don't need to bait him this turn. We still have 7 turns before the reinforcements are forced to spawn. So, we should be fine. I have to pee real fast. Be back in a minute. I've been drinking a lot of water. Okay, I'm back. How do you see the screen? The minus button on your Joy-Con. Just press it twice. It's like you press the plus and it zooms in. You press the minus and it zooms out. Also, if you're very unfamiliar with the game, you can zoom in real close and you can get this view of the map. Where you can see all your units and their battalions hanging out, having a great time. You can play the game like this, but holy fuck, is it inadvisable. Battalion's kind of ruin the view. It gives it more of a battlefield aesthetic, though, to be honest. So I don't think I mind it that much. Does it move? Lysithia? Okay. Nothing bad happened. True challenge mode. Yeah, an entire run in Warriors mode? No thank you. Jesus Christ, that would be the worst experience. 1 healer per 2 non-healers. I have 1 dedicated healer, which is Linhardt. And then I just have multiple units that have access to the heal spell, like Flayn, Constance, Lysithia, and Dorothea. They all can heal, but their primary focus is doing damage. Like they're built as combat units. Alright, I have concerns, but we're gonna do this.
No time to slow down.
Okay. Nothing bad happened. I kind of want to formation break the guys in the bottom right and have them come to me rather than me go to them. So just like maybe bolting someone who doesn't die. Because I've forgotten to put Deadeye on Bernadetta still.
That helps.
Oh god, Lysithia. There, now she can move relatively proper. Hey Luna. What's up? How's it going? Alright, let's just grab this guy. What's that? This is 34? Is that right? Yeah, we can use Silver Axle, but it's at 31, so we won't get doubled. Oh, what's up, Shocks? Sorry I'm late. Hey! Never any pressure to be here. Just glad you're here. What advantage does dismounting get you? Okay, so for instance, when I was standing here with Lysithia and I wanted to move, I couldn't move through these thickets. Because of the horse. The horse can't move through the trees very effectively. You're alive again? I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. So you can dismount to do that. Also, if you're on a flyer, you don't get terrain bonuses. So if I wanted to use these woods to try and have extra avoided defense against this Pegasus Knight, I would dismount so that I could get those bonuses. There's a couple other things, like you lose speed as a flyer and strength. You gain speed as a horse unit if you dismount. So, fell asleep last few days after you got home. I feel that. I feel that, my dude. Least favorite battle besides hunting by daybreak? Probably the Marianne paralogue. Either the Marianne or the Leone paralogue. The Linhart-Leone paralogue is pretty bad. Just in terms of gameplay. Oh, fuck yeah.
Another peerless victory.
Refunded bolting charge. Feels good. Alright. Once we got the map mostly clean, I'm gonna set up Flayn with Retribution and a ward from Constance close enough to Hubert to be able to counter. And move everybody else off to the other side. Why, you ask? Because I can. Agreed. Matt Damon official. Agreed. If you could just set up your skills on multiple units, that would be pretty good. Alright, we're on turn 5. So once we finish routing out these enemies, it's going to force spawn the reinforcements. I'm going to take a look and double check exactly what the locations on these are. Because this map can fuck right off with its ambush spawns. Let me tell you that. Chapters, paralogues. This is Petra Bernadetta, Foreign Land and Sky. Okay. Upon Bernadetta ending her turn near the right side of the stronghold, 3 Fortress Knights will spawn on the right side. So we saw that happen. Yeah. Also, would love to give Dimitri a damaged battalion so that he could battalion ref, battalion vantage, but we're not allowed to have nice things. So there's that. On non-Crimson Flower routes on turn 10, or upon Petra... I actually said that right. Upon Petra, approaching the bottom right corner of the map, Hubert, 2 snipers, 2 paladins, 2 assassins, 3 Pegasus Knights spawn around the left and bottom left side of the map, and 1 assassin, 3 paladins, and 2 warriors spawn from the bottom and right side of the map. The reinforcements will also spawn if you route the enemy before turn 10. So basically, we're only really safe right up here. In like the upper middle section of the map. Once we've routed off everything else. So, fun. So we could formation break these guys and get them to move toward us if I just attack with like miasma here. The problem is it kind of puts us on a clock when we're running back. But I want to save my last uses of Luna to use on the
You must press on.
what do you call it? The Falcons, or the Pegasus or Falcon Knights that spawn, or the Paladins, because we already used all of our uses of Dark Spikes. So 0 uses of that left for horse effectiveness. So negating their res is really the only way that Blessithia is going to kill, because she's far too slow to double. She still has that rusted axe on.
Apologies.
Why do you even have that? I mean, I know the answer, but why do you even have that? Get rid of it. There we go. Oh wow, Petra did a pretty good chunk to that guy.
Might makes right.
Okay. So I'm just going to move Bernie toward the center and then up next turn so that she can get away from where the would-be Pegasus Knights are spawning. Look at those perfectly overlapping ranges. Literal zero difference between them. Actual perfect overlap. So we're going to have to go down and get them. Which I don't mind doing it. It's just annoying. But that's, like, exactly perfect overlap.
That is all.
Okay.
All is going to plan.
Alright, so now all we have to do is deal with these three. Get everybody into a safe-ish position. I'm pretty sure Hubert spawns outside of this, the woods area here. So let's say he spawns like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-ish range here. So we'll need to be behind the stronghold to have our magic squishy units not get dunked on. And I don't know where everything else spawns either. But it said something about snipers and paladins and shit, so I'm maybe not even able to keep Flayn close. Maybe like right here. Also, another problem is those Falcon Knights, or Pegasus Knights, on the right, or the left, sorry. Pegasus Knights are going to spawn from around here. I really wish I had Impregnable Wall. Like, I didn't realize how much I would miss having that.
Ever so grateful.
Alright. Let's get this battalion rolling. So we keep Caspar right around here so he doesn't get one shot by Hubert. Lysithea, I don't know how much attack Hubert has. I imagine he could get close to 70 though, to be honest. Which is why I'm like reasonably certain that Flayn will be okay, but yeah. I don't know why I'm prepping so hard for this. We still have to kill all three of these units. Let's go ahead and get moving. Horses in the trees, y'all. Horses in the trees.
Yes.
So one really good thing that we can do is after we bait these guys in, we can like wait a turn, because we still have 4 more turns, right? So I can wait a turn with like one of them alive, kill it off with a unit like Byleth that I know can just canto away, and then we don't have any more like enemy reinforcements to worry about. Impreg Wall and Stride was their attempt to force you not to use only flying units. I mean, again, there are some maps that, like this map in particular, is horrendous for most units without flying. But the majority of their maps aren't super unfriendly to flyers. Or, ground units. Sorry. Almost none of their maps are unfriendly to flyers. Because, let's be honest, you've seen it. So even if an assassin spawns from like right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if it spawns from here, it would be able to hit Dorothea. So next turn we make sure Dorothea gets up to like here, and we should be good. We should be safe, because there's a rock right here to keep Assassin from getting to somebody. Let's ward up Flayn. Alright, bring it on, nerds. that is fine. Alright, and those guys can ka-chunk off into the woods. You know what skill I'm very glad never made its appearance again after Fates and Awakening? Counter. Counter and counter magic. Because fuck everything about those skills. Alright. So after this, we have... what? 3 turns to go? To kill that guy?
Thank you.
Sure. Alright, Flayn. We believe in Flayn supremacy here. We're absolutely Flayn gaming. Oh yeah, Savage Blow and Grizzly Wounds as well. What? Alright, so this is actually the perfect opportunity to just start and have almost perfect information to get out of here alive. If we just bolting this guy right now, it'll force everything to spawn, and we've only moved 1 unit on our player phase. Ooh, refund. More boltings.
Your death serves my purpose.
More boltings, more boltings.
I cannot
More magic. That's all I need. Here they are. Ooh. There we go.
Well, well, well. This little diplomatic error.
Shut up, Hubert. Okay, and we would have been actually extra fucked if these guys had all spawned right when Misfate Knives. I mean, I don't think this game needs more complication than it already has. 62 attack with Meteor. That's not bad. I'm gonna drain that use with Flayn, like instantly. Fuck. Fuck that Paladin. Alright, there we go. That's perfect right there. So we drain that Meteor use with Flayn. She has 42 res, maybe 41 next turn. She's gonna take like 20 damage. We absolutely drain that use with Flayn. We're gonna equip Excalibur as well, because she's gonna double on the crackback. So I'm pretty sure Hubert has like 0 speed. Oh, wow, he has 14 AS with Meteor? What an absolute legend. But we still have 18 with Excalibur, so get fucked, idiot. There we go. Alright, yeah, 26 damage from the Meteor on Flayn. Maybe 27 if it doesn't stick. Okay, so how do we deal with all the stuff on the right here? Because I'm fairly certain we can kill most of it this turn. So now it becomes rout the enemy, and we do have 3 enemy commanders to deal with. We don't have any Hades uses left, so we can't kill that guy with Lysithea, but we can kill him with Byleth. Easy kill with Byleth. But Byleth is also probably one of the only units that can reach this guy. So if we can maybe kill the assassin with Ferdinand. Ooh! Yeah, that all that extra hit on Ferdinand definitely paying off. And look at that, Scythe of Sariel. 100 hit weapon. Real fucking good. Oh, we have extra enemy commanders over here too. Look at that. Alright, so Caspar can kill that guy as long as he doesn't miss. Lysithea can kill... Okay, Lysithea can only reach this guy. Seteth can reach the assassin, but I think his accuracy is going to be a lot worse than Ferdinand's. For the strength of the weapon he's going to have to use to kill, yeah. And he dies on the crackback if he misses, so we can't afford to do that. We can dance for Lysithea and have her Luna the other paladin. So we can commit Ferdinand to this guy. Sedith. What if we punch Sedith forward a square? Can he reach anything new? Not really. We can shoot with a bow. Petra can reach there. I'm just trying to math out killing everything on this turn. So who can kill this guy? I think what we do is we just kill with Byleth, Canto back, and get danced. So put Byleth like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, we can do that. Get danced and kill the other one. This guy's gonna live, but he doesn't have a... Well, he does have a battalion, actually. That's not great for me. But he's really hindered by the woods. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Alternatively, what I could do is fly down here with Byleth. How much damage do you take from these warriors? 28? She dies to both. But if I dismount here, what's your passive avoid? 49 plus Axebreaker would be 69. Nice. Plus the woods as an extra 30. Why did you have why are you facing 12 hit here? Because of Constance and Dorothea. That's why. Oh, right, we still have Constance, too. I forgot about that. She got a bolting refund. Oh, but I already used her. No, yeah, that's how we started the turn. That's fine. That's fine. How does Petra do here? Not bad, but she faces that 2% crit. That's really scary. She can't quite one-shot either. Understandable, so. Alright. Let's do this to start with. Because we know that this happens every time. So let's suck this guy into the moon.
You lost that one.
And... activate jank. Jank animation. Okay. There we go. So Caspar can reach this guy and pretty easily dunk on him. That means Byleth can probably deal with this Paladin as well. He does have Lance Swordbreaker Plus, but we're still at 91 hit. So we should be fine. We can also dance for Ferdinand now. Do that. How badly does Caspar die over here? Not really, actually. He doesn't get doubled, so we should be fine.
Attack at your own risk.
Okay. $39. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Okay. It looks like we should be able to kill all of them this turn. With a combination of Petra and Sedith. Why did I think that was high enough? It's actually not bad. 2054 attack. Yeah, because we block off Sedith, he would go for Caspar if we miss. Six, 7, 8, 9. Dorothea can't reach to dance for Byleth anymore unless we do this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Which is fine, I guess. So, just don't miss.
It's over.
Perfect.
All is going to plan.
You're making me look bad.
So we can go for A79 or two out of 4 54s or 2 out of 2 74s. I don't know what the math on this is, but I'm gonna go with honestly, realistically, I believe this is the correct attack. But her AS goes down to 27. That's still fine. Like, she's quadding because of Darting Blow, but she's not going to get doubled by this guy. I think this is the correct attack here. But if we dance for Byleth, then we can link attack. So let's do that first. Well, I mean, we're not going to get hit by an 8, right? Even if we do, we live, but, you know, we're just not going to get hit, right? Oh, we're definitely not going to get hit, because we're going to kill him first.
Here is something to believe in. It won't be in vain.
Man, gave ourselves the best possible way of, like, getting into this turn, and it was still difficult. Nice! Anger got strength.
That was fun to watch.
That's good. We'll go here. We can heal Byleth if Petra misses, so it's not that detrimental. I need to switch Constance and Dorothea in the deployment order. I forgot about that. Petra doesn't support Sedith, so hold on. Let's do this to remove him from the support. Bang! Better hit. Alright, this looks pretty good. Though, if we miss this, I don't think we can Canto away, so, like, one of them is in danger. Versus doing something like this, which should make this guy a lot less scary. Yeah, I think I like that much better. We'll lock that in.
I have a plan.
I got real spooked for a second there. I saw them animate, and I thought they weren't, like, spooked by it. This is fine. Byleth with the Thunderbrand kind of sucks there, but it'll be okay.
Bridget is a vassal of the Empire. You will not turn them against us.
Oh my god, he had crit. Oh, if he had crit Flayn, we would have had the... We would have had Brad's Vendetta against Hubert. Okay. That's a really spooky formation to be flying directly toward us. Luckily, we have lots of flyers, lots of warping, and lots of dancing to do. So the very first thing that I'm going to try is... Okay, if we can get this accuracy up, that's really good. And we have other battalions that have that same spread. We can kill the assassins with constants. That guy died on enemy phase. Okay, so... who all does Flayn support? Linhardt, Ferdinand, Byleth, and Seteth. Linhardt won't be able to make it in range. But if we do this... well, you don't have a range increaser, do you? No, okay. Okay, I know how to make this work. To where we can lock everybody but this guy down. As long as we can get people in position. So, if I go here with Ferdinand, he would need to have a bow on. But I can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There's just going to be a little bit of trade shenanigans, that's all. Actually, can Flayn reach the assassin? She can. So we can lock them in place. It's about the same. It's the same accuracy though. Against all of them, it looks like. Yeah, so we can hit this gambit, then we're good. Hubert no longer has bolting or meteor, so he's not really a problem anymore. And we're not super concerned about those guys either. We can fly like Byleth down to go get them next turn, or even over this way. You still have curve shot, don't you? Yeah, boy. We may pull the trigger on that after we get them locked in place. For now, here's what we're gonna do. Come over here. You can go Flayn. Come over here with Ferdinand. Actually, this is kind of a perfect spot for Ferdinand to be.
This is the cost of war.
Actually, no, Linhardt's not in range to support right there against this guy, so we'll need to trade. So what the plan is we're gonna fly up with Flayn to here, trade Linhardt the Caduceus staff so that it equips and it increases his attach range to 3, so he can link attack to this guy here, and then we can probably like just put Bernadetta here, trade Ferdinand a bow, and shoot this guy down.
Sorry, but this is war.
And now he'll link
I'll
to
follow your example.
this guy as well, and that should give Flayn 100 hit.
Are you ready?
We no longer have problems. Just beautiful. You love to see it.
No time to slow down. Apologies.
Can't quite reach those guys down there yet, which is fine. Alright, and I believe we've managed to escape unscathed.
I'm not.
Thank fuck. Alright, more magic though. Big fan. I'm gonna hold on to this last use of bolting because we have so many tools over here available to combat those guys. they come. Oh yeah, they are hard cruising over to me. Tired. Understandable, my dude. Have a good night. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow for some Elden Ring. Yeah? Do we Night Kneeler with something? No, it's... You just Swift Strikes things. It's just how it goes. Swift Strikes kills Paladins. That's how it is.
You defeat me? Left.
Maybe not put Seteth in range of the snipers, because I don't know if we can get somebody to kill them both this turn. Who am I kidding? We have flyers. Of course we can. Wow, they're really slow. But Ferdinand's also very fast. So.
No openings? I'll make one.
Nice. That's a cool quick quote.
Boon for our future.
Where'd Constance go? She's hiding in the trees. She's hiding in the bushes. This one's for you, Brad. It's not a meteor.
No more I can do here. Troops, remember your orders. I must withdraw.
Apologies, that was my Steam.
Hope you're ready. Big win.
Alright, just gonna do that. There we go. And is that the map? Oh no, we still have this assassin. Let's not forget about him, huh?
Bernie's unstoppable.
Yes, she is. And we're very proud of you and your unstoppability, Bernadetta. Okay, that's it. This is the last enemy, yeah? Good to go. Gonna make sure we get use out of warps. It's a very handy tool to have, but not required by any means, as you see. Like, we did lots of things without the use of warp. Fine, we'll use responsibly weighted magic.
I cannot lose. It is done. Now I can be meeting my grandfather. We must be moving with haste. Finally over? This isn't exactly, I will be speaking with the professor.
Alright.
Got it.
We did it. Oh, man. I was more afraid of this paralogue than, they're unsecured. Brad, you literally saw me almost throw the run in the Caspar paralogue,
Was that it?
and you still have that much confidence in me? I appreciate it, but I'm just really glad that because the Death Knight doesn't move in his positioning, that none of the snipers were able to attack Caspar at 2 range. They were only able to attack at 3 range. Lysithia's birthday. I think we have to do it to get Lysithia the charm.
Here to share. I am grateful.
It's unfortunate, because we already did 2 birthdays this month, but...
Some sweets. Anything is fine.
Moving forward, we may be able to just, Wait, so what words am I trying to articulate? Moving forward and maybe, like, future runs, we can skip Hanneman's birthday and Felix's birthday.
Well now, this is delicious.
And we can just do, Hilda's. Or, like, whoever we're using at the time. For any of you unfamiliar with how I do tea time, because the charm is so important to get, I will guess the answer myself and then check to make sure I'm right.
Well now.
And we got them all right. Shocking.
Do you believe in ghosts, Professor? Just wondering.
Always look those up, though, because the answers are stupid.
Well now.
Alright. There we go. Oh, my hands are cold. Oh. We did it! Byleth got on the dragon. Now we have a 10-move flyer. Yes. Okay. Is anybody else ready for promos? Ferdinand already got there. Petra already got there. We don't have any more Master Seals, actually. Now that I think about it. It would be nice to get Ingrid and Sedith to it, but we just don't have the Master Seals for it. I need 3 more Master Seals in total. 1 for Ingrid, 1 for Sedith, and 1 for Lysithea to go to Dark Knight. Because one thing that will be really nice for Lysithea is we'll maintain basically the same attack reach, going from 6 move and 5 range to 7 move and 4 range. So we'll maintain the same reach, but she will gain Dark Tome Fair. So her magic will go down slightly, but she will gain +5 attack from using dark magic. So that's why Dark Knight is relatively important. But this is the ALL chapter. It's going to be super boring, probably. It's a really easy kill boss map. Not really much else to say about it beyond that. I'm going to try and get as much class XP on Eloise as we can, because he should be relatively close to mastering Grappler by now.
I'm sure.
Let's see if I am correct in that assertion. Assertion? 2 different words. Yeah, he's like 7 combats away. So, he should be good. One thing I do want to do now is... I wish I had a better Impregnable Wall battalion. Or somebody better to carry it, I suppose, is the better way of putting that. Because Caspar only getting 3 attack from his battalion is brutal. But not having Impregnable Wall, also equally brutal. Like, we could have had Ferdinand die last map. Full stop. With that assassin in general. Like, the fact that he dodged both of them was excellent, and not unexpected, but it could have very well ended in his death. Like, that was... They weren't zero hit by any means on any of those hits, so... But that was me forgetting that I had Caspar set up with a different gambit at that point. A different battalion. I also need to find somebody to carry the Blessing Battalion. We have that laying around somewhere. Yeah, it's a D rank battalion. Like, at least in Golden Deer, I think, it's a C rank flying battalion. It gives some much better stats. So... we'll slap it back on him for now, though. There aren't that many enemies that are super bulky. Like, he would not have been able to one-round a Fortress Knight last map if he was missing the extra attack from the Fraldari soldiers right there. So, not much of a combat hit, to be honest, because he can still Fierce Iron Fist things to death with heavier weaponry if necessary. Alright. We needed to repair some stuff. Byleth's sword. Byleth's actual sword. Expensive. And to show, we do have approximately... where is my camera? We have about 65,000 gold. Still. 64. So, not really hurting for money. We do not have any Agartham, though. So, coming up in the next, like... maybe auxiliary battles. Hopefully we do some monsters in the desert ones, which have worms. That would be really nice, because the worms drop a Gartham. And that's pretty good. Bernie being very unkind to her equipment, as is usual with a Hunter's Volley spammer. Okay. That is everything. Alright, let's do this. To the ambush at A level. So there is one segment here that has some pretty annoying ambush spawns. It's on the bottom left-hand corner of the map. Down that way. We'll get to it in a moment.
I'm over.
Alright. As soon as it loads up, I'll show the spot. And this isn't from me looking it up this time. I know I looked up the Bernadetta... I looked up info on the paralogues, because I've never really done them. God, why do I have so many Discord DMs? Okay. Okay. I have just, over the last, like, 5 to 10 minutes, been bombarded with messages on Steam, texts, and DMs on Discord, so apologies. We're right back to it now. So, down here, there will be some Cavalier spawns from around here and down here, and they're pretty innocuous, but they have, like, steel or silver lances, and just enough attack to be annoying. So they can kill your squishier units. I will, however, be going up this way. We're going to grab the chest here, and then we're going to fly some units across the lava to get over here toward Gwendol. Gwendol has two things going for him. One, Negating effective damage against cavalry units. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He has keen intuition as well, so trying to hit him from far away is going to be a little more awkward, but he has 11 avoid to start with, because his speed is 6. So, not really that difficult to hit him. So even with 140, or even with 41 avoid from range, Constance would likely still have close to 100 accuracy with bolting. The shield can be stolen, yes, but I do not have anyone who certified or mastered thief in this run. But yes, you can steal the lamppost shield, and someone with higher than 7 speed or 6 speed can do it. So it's nowhere near as difficult to steal like Ladislava's Aurora shield. But for the most part, we'll take a few units forward and kill these guys here, and then move the rest of our units up this way and come across the lava and kill Gwendol. Judith will eventually spawn up here if you're not moving very quickly, and she will run up and start attacking things, and not very effectively. So if you don't plan on killing the boss quick, like within let's say 4 to 5 turns, it would behoove you to move your army up and to the right and clear out this area here before Judith spawns. So, I don't remember what's in these chests. I'm pretty sure they're not super worth it, but we're going to grab them anyway. So, let's get some keys.
Is that the one? Thanks. Come back.
And then slap them in someone's inventory. Flayn can have one. It's really nice having a magic flyer, because they don't really have anything in their inventory outside of spells. So it's quite nice. And Byleth can do the other one. I'll probably kill the boss with Petra, since she has the Unga Bunga axe, the Axe of Yukon Vasara, which is effective against armor, not effective against cavalry. So she will very easily be able to double in one round Gwendol, possibly even one shot. But yeah, that's the game plan. We're going to be striding off of Byleth, so this formation here looks pretty great actually. We maybe even don't need to have Constance in it. Do something like this. And let us begin. It's a pretty simple fan out, kill some nerds, bonk the boss. Easy. If you're interested in recruiting Ash, I don't know why you would, but he exists. And he certainly does not join with these stats, I'll tell you that. If he did, he might actually be a good unit. Kill him with Byleth, and he auto-recruits, or you have the choice to spare him.
I'm awake.
So, yeah, you don't even get the Master Seal. It's super rude. Like, I feel like it would have been pretty cool. Yeah, at least if you kill him, you get the Killer Bow. Well, I'm pretty sure you get the Killer Bow anyway, even if you spare him. Regardless, yeah, no, he's not joining us.
Sunshine.
Oh, would you just look at that? Just every single unit we've moused over, everything that Constance is in range of, she can one-shot. Oh, and I'm pretty sure she has the wrong item equipped. Yeah, she doesn't even have the magic staff on.
Forgive me,
Bye, nerd.
but as Lenato's son, I have a duty.
That'd be pretty cool, try. Yeah. As a throwback to Fates. Huh? I thought you had to kill him with Byleth. Give me the boots.
I know this is it, but I don't want to die.
Too bad, nerd. Maybe I've only ever killed him with Byleth.
What's
Yes,
my
Lawrence. Might be. I don't know.
Onward. Child's play.
Nothing over here is going to be alive at the end of the turn, so that's why I'm not
I
concerned
do this
in
for
the
all of
slightest with where Flayn is standing.
Still here. Maybe
I did not do adjutants. Dorothea is not deployed on the map right now. Oops. Hey, it's fine. The map's easy.
Ready for anything. I will not back down one step. If I
That
live,
is true, Try. That is true. Yeah. The reference was there all along, and we never even noticed.
Who's next? Get
Caspar's back to his bulky self. Well, it was also a Venom axe, so, I mean, not exactly the
let's make this quick.
showing for being the paragon of
I will
tankiness.
prevail. Each battle a victory.
Yeah. Can opener time. And this is what I said about this being a super easy map. Like, none of the enemies here are even remotely dangerous at this point in the game. They just have a bunch of archers fanned out, which makes it really obnoxious to fight on. That's a killer bow, so we probably shouldn't mess with that, huh? Yeah.
Allow me to demonstrate. I must lead them well.
Well, we do have Seth at least.
The crest of flames!
Quite full of themselves, aren't they? Hon, 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 hon. Anyway. Petra one-rounding with a training axe feels real good.
No use. Witness frigid pride.
Big win.
So I don't want to continue moving Caspar up, because I think
The
he
results
will...
speak for themselves.
Our Caspar has equivalent strength and speed, and I am confused about this fact. I don't know what to do with this knowledge, and I'm still confused.
Thanks for helping.
I don't know if he's going to get bonked over there, so... We're just going to err on the side of caution.
You lost that one.
I don't know how many cabs spawn, and if they can all reach him, or if none of them can reach him. I just know that they exist, and are there. Okay. I have the Sethline staff on...
I assume A stray arrow finished.
Linhardt still. It really is that good, Mozart. It really is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, 10. The bowl tax. Wow. I also did math wrong. But wow. Did somebody say burn Adetta? Get it? Because she's standing in lava. Also nice. $57? She can take it. Problem is she can't reach to hit either of them, which is really obnoxious. You go right here and enemy phase the guy. If we really wanted to. Let's just enemy phase him with Fasten and Von Eyre. And then next turn... What's your rescue range? Next turn, we're gonna trade Flayn with Linhardt. So let's see, from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we should be able to move max distance here after the rescue. Alright, no ambushes. It's nice. I love the scythe. It's so good. I'm a big fan. Alright, Bernie's personal skill is turned on. Actually, we can just heal Ferdinand. That triggered something. That lagged really hard after I completed that attack confirmation. What are you in range of? Oh, it's the Fortress Knight, of course. Of course, of course. Oh, I thought she was doubling with bolting. I was like, wait a minute, that can't happen. I was really confused for a second. Classic example of horses getting screwed. Not being able to move through these craters.
I've got no time for mercy.
I think in the grand scheme of the map, it's better to have Lysithea as a...
Okay, I'm gonna do it! Bernie's unstoppable.
Brain. Valkyrie. Holy fuck. It's better to have her as a Valkyrie because of Kanto in the early map. Early portion of the map. Another classic example of horses being terrible in this game. They just can't get to me even though they have 7 to 8 move. Because there's wasteland tiles all up in the way. Will the 4 apostles also Nabatean? guess I think he revives Sothis. Honestly, don't know. I do not know. Alright, you know what? War Cleric, Aura Knuckles, Battalion Desperation, Lysithea is pretty good. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Never tried it before. And I don't think that should be shocking. The things I do for my 4-move bolting machine. Oh, yeah.
Only I shall know how you died here.
Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. You missed the G. Oh, there's the spawns. Oh no, Caspar! There's one paladin. Ah. Anyway. Even if he was getting doubled. It's okay, Mozart. We got it in spirit. Also, those snipers could have been in possible prime jumping Byleth range. So it's a good thing they weren't. Just saying. Alright, and just to clarify again, this is a defeat the enemy commander map. So we have nothing but time.
Might makes right.
I imagine getting doubled by Caspar, honestly.
Sorry, but this is war. Still here.
Do I care about the chest? Kind of. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Do you get one shot at one range, though? You sure do. Well, let's not do that, then. Because I mean, we can just grab the chest with Byleth and kill the boss with Flayn. And if we don't kill the boss with Flayn, we can rescue Byleth out. Twice. So we can rescue with Flayn and Kanto away, then we can rescue with Constance and do that. What if we do this? Yeah, about 85 hit. That keen intuition. A little bit annoying. Just gonna say it. Okay. What does Coco have? Reason rank, Faith rank, Fiendish Blow, hit plus 20, and Magic plus 2. Or, I say rank, but prowess. Obviously.
You were ready.
Okay, first things first. What is Constance's rescue range? Okay, so if we Kanto over into the middle of the Paladins. So we have 10 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can rescue her there. Okay. Do I have every S rank unlocked for sports? Probably not. I do have a good amount of them, but I don't think I've played the game quite that much. We have a backup plan if Flayn fails to kill. So... yeah. Dude, Petra has no luck. I'm going to slap on the Creator Sword so that we link attack. Hop in the convoy. Stash that Boltex. Grab chest key. Get silver shield. Wow. That is so unbelievably worth. Not worth. Not worth. Excalibur. This is actually her highest accuracy tome, except for wind, which is the same, so.
Does a whelp like you really expect to kill me? I am Gwendolyn.
Actually kind of fitting since he's talking to Flayn, and Flayn's a tiny child.
So I have.
That was quite a predicament.
And then Flayn throws on her shades, dismounts next to Gwendol's body, goes GG easy, and starts, I don't know, doing some kind of dance on him. That's how it goes. And that's the game. As I said, compared to the last two chapters, which are very much more tense than ALL is.
To think we'd get into a scrap.
And Judith's here. Who would have thought? I can see why they call you a hero. Yeah, she didn't even show up.
It is time to advance.
She truly is a hero for that reason.
And yet,
Because she would
we do not have
be
enough troops to face our enemies.
unparalleledly obnoxious. Play too much Fortnite. Poor Flayn. I mean, they got Wi-Fi at the monastery, and Sedith got her an iPad. So now she's been just playing Fortnite on her iPad in between classes, and it's really starting to show in her behavior. Flayn's the only unit you never used. I mean, she's not easy to use by any means. And I would say without Dark Flyer, it's even worse. Because at that point, you're trying to push Lance rank to get Frozen Lance so that you can use her in Paladin until you can go into Dark Knight.
The message we will take the great. We must.
That's what Brad did with his Flayn anyway. This is the first time I've ever used Flayn, I'll say that.
I may sound terrible, but you won't notice when everyone else sings.
To touch on what I think...
It's so much fun to sing with others.
Oh wow, there's actually two really good units to be in the cathedral. Nice. Mozart, what you asked earlier, though, where are the other four saints Nabateans? I think they were. /R. Oh yeah, they're matching crests too. Isn't that cute? And they were just corrupted by the hero's relics. I think I don't remember what the actual is. Oh, nice! We have the Rhea paralogue unlocked now. Hell yeah! We can go get the Shield of Saros for Caspar instead of using the just a Randy Silver Shield. Unfortunately, we don't get to do the happy the happy Rhea cheese because Happy died. But if you have Happy with the Saros shield, because of her personal skill, which is like the monster taunt, basically, she forces monsters to attack her, or at least persuades them to attack her. You can set Happy off to one side of Rhea on the final chapter with the Saros shield equipped, and she'll take like half damage from the big AoE thing, so even if she would get doubled, she just spams the AoE in phase 2 and just dunks on. It just does not a lot of damage to her. You just heal her once every turn and you're free to do whatever you want on player phase. It's really, really nice. Alright, so we are at the beginning of the month, which means we can infinitely save scum if we add seals, but we don't. Which is really unfortunate, because it would be nice to get those. But I think we unlock the secret shop this month. Hopefully. Otherwise, that's a little toxic. But yeah, we have no certs to get. So Wait, does the fire orb... Is the fire orb also in range of Rhea? Because that's super busted, if it is.
You have a good eye. Please come again.
There's unrest everywhere. I hope things.
There it is.
Hey, how about a favor?
Apostle bloodlines seem to be one of a kind. That could also be a thing. 4 siege weapons in range of... Not in range to hit Rhea, but for Rhea to hit. Because that's what I was saying, like, if you could both park Happy on the siege weapon and have her with the Shield of Saros, like, tanking those hits, guaranteed, that would be extra cheese. What's the scariest paralogue? Probably the Anna paralogue, if you do it properly. I say properly. If you do it the intended method, I think the Anna paralogue is probably the worst. I would personally say I think the 3 of the 4 in range of the AoE. Damn. That's pretty excellent. I would say... I think the Yuri Constance paralogue is maybe a little bit worse than the Balthus Happy one. But I definitely think the Anna paralogue is the worst of all of them.
I think I like.
Which I believe might actually pop up as doable soon. Because we did recruit Anna, I think. Yeah, we recruited Anna so we could do trainings with her. I didn't think about that. We should definitely be certifying her for flying. So that we can cheese the map. Basically, what you do is you just undeploy everybody except for Anna and Byleth, make them both flyers, and fly off to a corner of the map where they can't be reached. And eventually all of the units just disappear on their own. It is 100% not worth doing that map at all. So, just don't bother. You just get a bunch of money. Oh, you have to do it before the time skip. I never saw it available. We had no paralogues available pre-time skip before we finished. Unless... When did I recruit her? Is there a level requirement? Does Anna have to be a specific level, or... She doesn't have support, so it can't be a support requirement. I don't know. Regardless, if it's not available, I'm cool with it. Because fuck everything about doing that map. Yep.
I appreciate.
Like, if Ingrid had Constance's hairstyle, I think it would be even... Her post-time skip appearance would be even better. Maybe not the exact hairstyle, but like something close to it. Just the longer hair. Pilardo's the villain and just kind of... I mean, that is very true. That is big facts. All 4 sieges are in range of the AoE. That is both fantastic and awful at the same time. Because on the one hand, you can use the happy cheese like that, but on the other hand, you can't really use the siege weapons safely. Which is kind of brutal. Let's see. Caspar, Petra, Sedith. Yeah, I've only ever done the Anna paralogue once, and it was not a good experience by any stretch of the imagination. I absolutely hated that paralogue with a burning passion. What else? Sedith. Sure. Yeah, you can't. No, that's what I'm saying. Try is like
This is not-
you couldn't like I couldn't park Caspar on one of them safely because she would be able to attack. Like, yeah, you can Kanto in and out of them, and she wouldn't counterattack siege weapons, but it's just I would need to have my dragons running train on a ballista basically in order to get damage dealt.
Cooking. Let's not use that vegetable. I see.
Okay. Oh, we need faculty training, please. Then we'll be out of here. Nice quick monastery segments here. There's no quests left to do or anything like that, so just the supply run for Sedith.
If the people sooner. I have something to ask of you.
Oh no, this is the secret merchant. The it's not even the other one. Hey, Brad. Oh yeah, you definitely did see that, Brad, which I commented on immediately, like, oh my god, if Flayn had died, we would have had a vendetta similar to Brad's.
Hello. It doesn't look like
Against
you're
Hubert.
wounded or anything. I thought whether it's...
Since when do I have a timeout? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to double check that. What the timeout is. Because I forgot that I added that. Ta-da. I'm so confused. I can't find the thing here. There it is. Okay. Mozart, who do you want to time out? I forgot that was a thing. Hubert did crit the Armor Knight in the version the math worked. Oh, it would time you out. Oh, okay. Alright. 600 seconds. That seems excessive. I'll pull you out of timeout in a few minutes. If I remember how to do it. About... unban Mozart in a go-kart 604, and then we're going to wait, no, it says to remove a timeout or a ban with the user you're trying to unban doesn't exist. Oh, I misspelled it. Unban. Oh, it removed all of your messages. Hold on. I didn't misspell it. There we go. Alright, so timeout. There you go. You're in timeout for a minute. Everyone with a unit, an assassin, There, now that's the tech right there. Get stealth on everybody. What kind of unadulterated genius have you brought to my chat? I honestly am in awe. I can't believe what I'm reading.
Wow. I'd heard she's the head of a prestigious noble family. Plus.
There we go. I need to change the base timeout settings. 10 minutes feels excessive. Maybe 5. Welcome back, Mozart. I hope you enjoyed your stay in timeout. Oh, we need to get Anna's thingy.
I have regrets.
Mod it so lethality works. Now that's the real strats.
Appreciate it.
It's pretty true, Brad. Or Kuroi. Like, there are... Just because their stats are so much higher, just that little extra bit of dexterity, like, if you don't have a unit that has really good luck, like... Bruh.
Welcome.
Alright, are you guys ready for the spam? Are you ready?
Is that the one? Is that
the one? Is that the one? But is that the one? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Alright, that's everything I intend to buy.
Come back soon.
Alright. I'm just gonna load all the defensive stat boosters onto Byleth, because she's our only game over condition. The offensive ones we can look at, but absolutely need to have her as bulky as possible. She was already relatively tanky to both forms of damage anyway. The only one I can think of being a candidate for the Speed Wing is Petra. There is some thought to giving it to Ferdinand, because he is quite fast already, just for the avoid, but because he already has Swift Strikes, and Petra only doubles things if she's fast enough. Like, she now has, like, 43 speed with Darting Blow, so she can start doubling some relatively quick enemies. And for everything else, there's the Brave Axe. So we got that going for us. What other items do we have left? Energy Drop, Spirit Dust, Secret Book. Petra's actually going to get that Secret Book, because I've been noticing her, above all of my other units, has been having accuracy issues, whereas no one else really has. Spirit Dust, it's just going to go to Lysithea. It brings her up to an additional point of warp range. Oh no, yeah, you guys are talking about, like, low percent criticals, like, it absolutely should not exist. Like, I maybe don't agree that you shouldn't be able to crit without a killer weapon, but having a, like, you would have to breach a threshold, like 20% crit, in order to have a chance to crit, period. Something of that nature. Because it just doesn't feel good to get a low percent crit against you. And if you're relying on a low percent crit to get you out of a situation, maybe reconsider your strategy so you don't have to do that. What was our last booster? Energy Drop and Rocky Burdock. Okay. We'll do that for sure. Energy Drop. It doesn't really matter who we give it to be honest. I think because we have Swift Strikes on Ferdinand and Sedith, and we have stronger weapons on Petra, I'm just gonna give it to Byleth. Alright, nobody tell Small what just happened, because we just used so many stat boosters in the course of like 5 minutes. Small might actually screech. And we don't want that.
What do you require? Farewell.
I mean, you say you never thought you'd type it based on luck, like having good luck, but at the same time, it's like, I did just give her a goddess icon, but it's true. Like, she has the best crit negation across the majority of your units. And even if not, you can just slap the Raphael gem on her if you did the paralogue. But, yeah. Usually the boss enemies don't wind up having ridiculous speed stats either, so it's pretty doable to double them. And one round, relatively effectively. Oh right, I needed to get sword training from Anna as well, and I don't really know what else we're training. Ignatz never gets crit. Best unit in the game. Yeah, I mean it's hard to get crit if you're on the bench. I'm kidding, of course. Advanced bow tournament. Bow tournament. See how Bernie holds up in a bow tournament. Not great so far.
Bernie's unstoppable.
And now we one-shot everything.
A little
We had an
scratch won't
Ignatz of
stop me.
69 luck at Silver Snowing game. Nice. Still one-shotting. Good job, Bernie.
Unstoppable.
Oh, the one-shot train ends. That's okay.
I'll be home again soon.
Hey, this is perfect. Kills in 2. Oh, get fucked, idiot. Alright, cool. I mean, I don't bench Ignatz when I'm using him in Golden Deer. Should have Miracle on him? Now that's the tech right there. 69% chance to Miracle proc. Jesus Christ. Also, we spent about 40,000 gold over the last day or so in the monastery at the secret shop and forging and repairing gear, so we're down to about 22k. Oh yeah. Any time you can extra attack or negate an attack, it always feels so good. Not something you should ever rely on, but I will say I did Grappler Yuri at one point, and that shit was hilarious. He was really speed blessed, so he was able to quad a lot of late game enemies still, even in Maddening. And yeah, it was really good. It was funny as hell. He would never get attacked. He's just swinging 4 times and would just cancel things on the first 2. I've only ever used Yuri twice, but I did it once as a sniper because he had that bow boon, and I was like, alright, we'll make him a sniper. Press procs lose charm whenever you're making a video in RNG rigging. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate. You do without them entirely? I mean, they're not incredibly relevant, for being honest. And in a game with Divine Pulse, like if you're playing with Divine Pulse, it doesn't feel that bad whenever it does go off, you know? They're not really reliable enough aside from Felix. Normally, no. But I don't know. It might just be some kind of little dopamine effect. It's just like, ooh, a crest proc type deal. We'll make sure he gets A flying. Make it even easier for him to get into what'd you call it? Oh gosh, she has a riding Bane? Brad, why do you do these things to yourself? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I mean, I would say, in my personal experience, it would be much better if the crest didn't exist for my sanity, at least. Like when I almost had a heart attack when Edelgard got attacked by Felix, but then got saved by another crest. Now that's the big money right there, Tribolical. You rig the index trigger and then pulse it back and use it for a Noah. Oh, so good. So good. Oh boy. He said it. Karoy said it. He said the meme. He said the funny thing.
Hey, Professor. I see. Professor.
Use Noah to rig Miracle? Whoa, now. Now that is just too much. We can't take away the bolting Noah dopamine, okay? Ignatz? It's funny, it's even scoped in on his face right now. Alright. I still, like... I get it that he... Oh my god. Okay, I just glanced at it for a second, but it's been a really long time since I've seen Ignatz's time skip appearance. It looked like he had dollar signs on the buttons on his shirt. Just at a glance. Just saw the little S's. And I was like, oh, Ignatz is big pimpin' now. Got them dollar signs on his buttons. Oh shit, that's good. Yeah, he's got that swag on. Oh god. Drip knots, there it is, dude. Alright, we need that edit. We need Ignatz with like a grill, face tattoos, big chain, dollar signs on his buttons there.
I get it.
It's so good.
All right.
I mean, he is a merchant after all, so I mean, it makes sense.
I think it's good to have a hobby. Some people say it's a waste of time, but I think it's nice.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for the
Get
delicious
me out of
tea.
here. Oh man. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to use Photoshop. Full res 6 megabyte emotes. That is excessive.
It is a perfect... Let us... We complete...
I think you're just trying to put a little too much info into your into your emotes.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Growth sustains.
Interesting. I always was a...
I'll make good use of... Can't wait to get back...
Yeah, dude, Ignatz is just... He's providing us with the quality content we need and deserve, you know? Alright. I'll be back in a minute. Quick bathroom break. And then... Maybe the Ray of Paralogue? We only have about an hour left, so I don't know. Okay. I'm back. Thank you, Brad, for taking advantage of my absence. But I don't believe I'm the only mod here. I might be the only mod here. Yikes. We need to do certifications. Alright, so Seteth. Wyvern Lord. Yes. Easy. Easy base res. And speed? Oh my god. He's so slow. Little slow boy. Dark Knight Lysithea. She is Batman. Fuck. I'm upset. Honestly, though, on this map, the Rhea paralogue, I think it's better to have Lysithea as a Valkyrie. Because you don't really spend much time in the lower area moving around. It's more of trying to jimmy yourself into good positioning. And having 5 range rather than 4 range is pretty good for that. Who else did we need? Ingrid. Wyvern Ingrid. Easy.
I must
Yup. Yup. Alright, these are all backup units. Seteth, Ingrid, and Eloise are our backup units. Eloise is almost done mastering Grappler, and his stats are a little behind, honestly. Oh, is he... Did I not master Archer on Eloise? Didn't. Interesting. Have I certified for Archer on Eloise? Haven't. Oh dear. Oopsies. There we go. Though, Eloise probably has one more map of Grappler to sit in before we do Archer. So... I guess we'll just go unlock this guy first.
Thank you so much.
When the auto battle run was on hard mode, Alois was a Wrath Battalion Wrath Warlock. It wasn't. I'm shocked. That wasn't good. I don't believe it for a second. What the fuck? Alright. We want Dorothea. Ingrid. Seteth. Alois. And I want to switch Constance and Dorothea in the deployment order. So I want Dorothea a little higher and Constance at the very end. There we go. Oh boy, look at this. Yet another story mission where it's just chock full of swordmasters. Isn't that wonderful? It's fine. We'll kill them all.
What's my strategy?
could turn the tides.
I'll follow your example.
I do this for all of us. Bernie's unstoppable.
More fighting.
I needed that. Sorry, but this is war. Still here.
Impressive as always.
I wish there were more unique combat art animations. That'd be nice.
Let's make this quick. Sunshine.
Ready for anything.
Look at that 0 hit. Quick riposte, crit Nosferatu. Holy shit. These are some... this is a wild ride.
No time for pity.
Mozart, we're gonna do that a lot once I make sure I have the Agartham to repair it. Right now I don't have the smithing stones needed to repair it. So I have to kind of chill, at least for a little bit, because that 100% hit is not to be underestimated. Like, making it the most accurate lance in the game, definitely something you want to keep an eye on.
Onward.
I'm awake.
I'm upset.
Only I shall know how you died here.
And this is the drawback that we run into with Petra. These enemies she has no chance of fighting, like squaring up with one-on-one. Like, she would have 43 attack speed, which should realistically allow her to double, right? You'd think that? But because these Swordmasters have quick riposte, she's just not allowed to, she just can't double, even if she meets the threshold. So, it's frustrating to run into that, but it is what it is. It's not super prevalent on maps that you have skills like this, usually. Caspar, how much crit avoid do you have? You have 18 luck, and... alright, so you have 28 crit avoid. Alright, he can tank a Swordmaster, I believe. So you got 45 attack? Yeah, it's like 17.
Put me in.
He'll be fine. Yeah, okay, I did that math right. Bring it on. Nerd. Hey, Linhart's ready for his promotion to...
Was it any?
Nothing. Because all of the male magic classes are garbage. Hey, look at that. Ka-chow! Nice. It doesn't even have the accuracy of an Iron Sword. It's more accurate than an Iron Sword. No, oh, sorry, Iron Sword Plus. It has the same accuracy as Iron Sword Plus. But yeah, no, it's definitely strange. I will agree with you on that.
helping.
Big win!
E-Z. Oh, I can't reach Caspar.
Why, thank you.
Suppose we'll settle for reaching for Flayn. Formation break, anybody? We'll just kill this guy. Pew.
Child's play.
We're gearing up for that Flayn MVP screen.
It's done.
Yeah. Kanto makes this game extremely safe. All there really is to it. Simply attack your
being defeated by me.
attack your opponent before they can attack you. Problem solved, am I right?
Stay alive, Bernie. Bernie's unstoppable.
The reason I'm doing all this like baiting and attacking with Caspar is to get Eloise that last bit of grappler XP that he needs. So yeah, we need a little bit more still. So I think what I'm gonna do is this.
Oh, thank you.
Bang, couple more. Dance for him. Bang, couple more. I get attacked by the Swordmaster. Think. Ooh, not quite. Alright, let's get him attacked by the Swordmaster. There we go. And yeah, this isn't one of those maps. Utility. So much utility. Oh my goodness. It's truly incredible. Missed value. I should have used ward on someone with constants.
Can't pull back yet.
I owe you.
Alright. And that's the map.
Thanks for helping. You were ready. Put me in there. I'm not going down. Who's next? Get in line.
What a pleasure.
One
Nice.
step closer to victory.
Got him.
I cannot lose. I understand more every day.
Oh man. Have we ever seen this before? We've seen the Flayn MVP screen quite a few times. It's just a quest mission. It's nothing spectacular, right? It's still just nice. But when's the last time you saw Flayn as a combat unit with Setith as the adjutant? For Brad, probably pretty recently. For everybody else, I don't know, team. Who knows? Every time you play this fucking guy, of course. Of course, of course. Yeah, doing these battles first, we definitely don't have time for the Rhea paralogue today, so it's probably going to be the beginning of next week. Because this weekend, I cannot be more excited for more Elden Ring. I don't know how many of you care to watch Elden Ring, but I'm going to be playing it all weekend. And I have no regrets. Look at this one, just Randy Pegasus Knight right here. Alright, please, Gradivis. Ah, it's fucking gauntlets. Eh, it's not even the Dragon Claws. Fuck this wolf. I'm pretty sure you can reset to re-roll the item on that guy. It'll even re-roll the beast, I think, sometimes. But, yeah, we're not doing that, so... we need to reclass Alois to Archer now. This is all just in case. Like, we have Ingrid and Seteth combat ready to step in. Is Dragon Claw the only time Dragon's written in this game? It is not. There are multiple descriptions that have the word dragon in it. Effective against dragons, basically. Or if you're speaking of specifically to weapon types, probably. I can't think of anything else other than, like, the description of the dragon, demonic beasts, or divine beasts in the late game of Silver Snow. So... they don't say dragon specifically. They generally say beast or monster or something of that nature.
Onward.
Fine, if I can't double the paladin, I'll go fight the cavalier instead.
Disappointed.
Hey Brad, you remember when your Flayn turned out to have no magic? Yeah, I'm starting to feel it, brother.
I do this for all of us.
Well, what level was your Flayn?
Pretty good, huh?
Because my Flayn's been in a magic class the entire time. And has 27 magic. At level 34.
Sunshine.
I did it at 41. Wow. Look at that Maddening mode endgame bulk right there.
My joke of a life drags on.
Level and magic. If I were to get my Flayn to level 41, she would have a maximum of 34 magic in Darkfire. I don't know what the magic increase for the class on...
Much needed.
Dark Knight is, but... oh man.
Let's make this quick.
Beautiful. Classic horse moment right there.
Big win.
Oh, who did we have Alois with? Oh, did I just not? Did I switch him to Archer and not adjutant him to someone? Oh, he's with Bernie. Okay, that's fine. So we want to be dancing for Bernie as much as we can then. Love it. Petra doubling Pegasus Knights. She's fast, boys. She's fast. Yeah, my Flayn has been just deciding that res is the way. And is getting nothing but that.
More fighting.
But, unfortunately... oh, this guy's just being a cock. Alright, let's do this. You, sir, are invited to the moon.
I've got no time for mercy.
Ready for anything. No time for pity.
I don't know if Bernadetta will be able to make it to one of the warriors over here after a dance. We're about to find out. She can. With a hunter's volley.
Okay, I'm gonna do it! I'll be home again soon. Any
Right.
merit I have pales beside yours.
Strong enough.
What's my strategy?
Look at that. 2-hit. Beautiful. The extra 20 avoid from the link attack on Constance and Dorothea works out really well. Do we try and bait the wolf? Not yet, I don't think so. We'll let this mage go do something dumb. Hey, that's a 6% crit that mage ate, so we didn't have to. How much crit do you have? Quite a lot, actually. That's impressive.
Put the plan into action.
Going back to crests. You remember not being able to attack a unit out of fear that a crest would proc, adding extra damage. To remove a body block that would keep somebody alive. Yeah, it's another layer of complexity on the game. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. But it doesn't feel necessary either. Like, it's just kind of there. It's never been a positive or a negative. For me, I guess. This isn't the right way to word that.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I don't know how I want to say this, so I'm just gonna let it go, I think. Don't know how to put this into words. Oh no, yeah. 32 speed do it? It does. Speed ring flame. With the right spell. Easy. Easy.
Had I room to grow?
Seth gets good levels. Flayn doesn't. Let's see. Low percent crit machine Bernie. When it doesn't matter.
I needed that.
I at least think they should have controllable effects. Like, maybe even something like the dual gauge from Fates. Like, you, by performing actions in combat, you charge up your crest, and then once it reaches full, you can activate it. Like, something like that, I don't know. Yep. Which is, you know, which is why we don't use, like, the proc skills, right? Like, lethality, for example. Like, we don't equip where we normally wouldn't equip those.
Maybe this'll help me keep steady.
Hey, Bernie actually got a good level.
Still in it. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Low percent crit queen. Good job.
Pretty good, huh?
Feel like crest to rely on are Felix and Catherine. Does Catherine have a major crest? Look at that warp range. Oh my god. She's not even close to done yet. Major carrot? Okay, I think the major crests are 40%. So... 70% for 5 bonus damage in combat. Okay, that makes sense. That's not very unreliable. Let's see. Hey! Boom.
Child's play.
There you go. Yeah, because Felix's is 40% per swing. I know that much. And I know a little bit of the math behind the Crest of Flames because we went through it whenever I almost lost the Crimson Flower run to that sleeper best sniper.
Here you are.
I mean,
something we need to
I'm not going to argue that she would be a good sniper, but it's also kind of not hard to be a good sniper.
I will admit.
It's just like, if you have good strength...
Dear child, I asked, I left. However, please.
Congratulations, you're a good sniper,
If
and
you
not a Bo Bane.
The letter
Crest of Flame
said
sucks.
you
Well,
write-
I mean, objectively, it's just cosmetic because you never actually try to rely on it. Oh, really? Your math was accurate? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, some like ridiculously low percent chance of living there. And it's all come together. Okay. So, Ferdinand von Ayer is going to be our baiting person for the bolting. And because he's fast enough to double bolting stuff, yes, so try, here was what happened. I had Edelgard, there's a clip of it on the channel, but I had Edelgard getting hit for 2020 by Felix with 42 HP. And I went over the math and went over the math, and I was like, alright, we should be good. She's gonna take 20, then take 20, she'll live at 2, then we'll kill Felix after that by piling on him. No problem. He runs up, first hit Crest of Fraldarius, I start freaking out. It's like, oh god, the run's over, she's gonna die. And then we cracked back. She had like a mid-50s% chance to hit because he has Axebreaker alongside the Crest of Flames proc, so not only did the Crest proc, but it canceled the attack, his second swing. It saved the run, because that would have been, I mean, it saved the run minimally, because we did eventually wind up losing the Crimson Flower run, but yeah, that's what happened. Yep. we'll do that. Still trying to figure out how it decides. Yeah, dude, your guess is as good as mine. No fucking idea. You know what? This is the perfect time to put Caspar and Shamir back together. Go ahead and crack out the rest of that support. I just love the fact that they have a paired ending. I think that's amazing. Okay, so the biggest things to worry about on this map. We're not doing this map today, unfortunately. We don't have enough time. I have 20 minutes left, so I'm gonna go over like thought process behind it, and then we'll call it for today. But the biggest things to watch for are these guys right here. There's a bolting warlock here, and there's one more, yeah, right here, and a bolting warlock here. So you have two bolting warlocks with 52 attack and about 40 crit. So we do have the Raphael gem, which is amazing. So the plan here is we're gonna have Ferdinand come over to this side. I don't have... Do we bait it with Ferdinand? So we have alert stance, but not alert stance plus. So with 70 avoid, that's with the Spirit of Assault though. We'd definitely be doing this with the Scythe of Sariel, because higher avoid and crit chance. So he would have 88 avoid. That's not super great. He'd only be facing about 21 hit, that looks like. But so either we leave the Raphael gem on and go for the crit negating, because he's going to be facing, I mean, he's only facing like 8% crit. 9%? 11... Is it 11? No, 9. I'm dumb. It's literally 39 minus 30. Yeah, he's facing 9% crit. Alternatively, Byleth could do it. She has 33 crit avoid? No. Unless I did that math wrong again. Luck. 25 plus 8. Yeah. Wait, 25 plus 8 is 33. She would be facing 6% crit. Even still. Or we could send Flayn, who's going to take like no damage from it because she has 40 res. She's going to take 12 damage. Just to bait them in. This is going to be a little bit tougher, actually. Because I don't really have a solid set plan for this. So the argument I'm making in my own brain is, do we leave Ferdinand with the Raphael gem to negate that like 9% crit? Or do we just go for the evasion ring to give him 83, 90, 98% avoid, and then just be facing two roughly 15% hits? 16%? With the possibility of critting. And this guy would need to die, because he has relatively accurate magic as well. But we can kill all those guys from like back here with just some Canto. So we nuke off these two, and then bait them in, or bait the bolting mages to like here with Ferdinand. I think that'll be the play. So we're going to trade the Raphael gem out for the evasion ring that we just picked up from Anna. And the Raphael gem can go on Sedith, I guess? Well, he wants the accuracy ring, right? I mean, his hit's fine. From your testing, it's harder to get low hits than low crits. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll probably just have Ferdinand with the evasion ring then. 98 avoid. Seems pretty good. The only other real issue is the Bow Knights, because I believe the Bow Knights overlap pretty well with... Well, no, they don't actually. Warlocks have a ton more range. Even though they cover... Yeah, they cover 2 extra squares, the Warlocks do. Because the Bow Knights have 12 range coverage and the Warlocks have 14. But yeah, that's the plan. We're going to probably ward him up as well, just in case. And Retribution. Stick him right here with Lord Stance. And just let him cut him loose. Low crits occur 10 times more often than low hits. Damn. Now there is some math. Today I learned. Oh. Okay. I saw that the Warlocks have... Or, Constance has 68 attack. 76 with Fiendish Blow. And I panned over to the Warlock here, and I was like, I saw the 51 HP, and I saw the 17 defense, the 17 protection. I was like, oh, that's 68. Oh, it's so perfect. Oh, it's gonna be so great if we hit one of those and one-shot him. But then I looked at the res, and I was like, oh, no, wait. He's got, like, 80 total magic bulk. Fuck this guy. It's so close. If we have 70... Hold on, if we have 76 with Fiendish Blow, if we have a Rally Magic... If we have a Rally Magic... Wait, that math's not adding up. 68, 76... No, plus 12 is... Yeah, no, plus... I feel like I'm being extremely dumb right now. Oh, she has A authority now. There we go. Now we have both Macula Lever Repelling Coast. Okay, first off, nice. 69 attack. Next. So 6% crit is 6%, but you need 18 hit for the same chance. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, so we have 69 plus 6 from Fiendish Blow is 75. Yeah, no, I'm doing some real fucked up stupid math over here. Don't mind me. For some reason, I was saying that 68 plus 6 was 76. I'm a dumbass. You know, we're still 2 damage short, even with the Rally Magic. Killing with bolting. Good to know. But yeah, the plan is relatively simple. That is the... Oh, that's the 2RN system. Is crit 1RN? I mean, that explains it. But yeah. Math I'm trying to get at is... Dealing with these 2 bolting mages is the, like, crux of this map. Because they will absolutely destroy you if you're not ready for them. Small's not here to witness the math. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I wish Small was here. But they got a lot going on, I presume, in real life. So, happens. Maybe they'll catch the VOD. Yeah, deal with the bolting mages, then you can kind of pick apart the map as you go. This is a defeat all enemy commanders as the victory condition, which is this general, or fortress knight right here. And then these three back here, these two paladins and this bishop, dark bishop. One of the things is if you try and bait them to one side, but you only bait one at a time, the other ones will path and fuck off like to the other side. So you kind of want to deal with them all in player phase, which is kind of difficult to deal with these guys. These guys are really fucking annoying, mostly because these are magic. 54 magic attack. These things are insane. They also have 1 to 3 range, so it's really hard to enemy phase them. But it's doable. Yeah, that will be the plan for next week. Unfortunately, our Fire Emblem content for the week is all done. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, we'll be playing Elden Ring, which I'm very excited for. Very, very excited for. Blessbow Sniper. I like where your head's at. I don't know if I probably have a Blessbow, honestly. Could try it. Remind me next week when we get back to this. But yeah, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, maybe even Monday. So tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and maybe even Monday. Oh, we do have, that's right, we do have for 13, because I don't sell anything. Elden Ring. I might stream on Monday again too, just so I can play more Elden Ring. Because like I was sitting around on Monday and I was like, I want to play Elden Ring. But I don't want to do anything off stream. So, yeah. But I do have some stuff to take care of. I gotta get my car inspected and a whole bunch of other shit this month. So, one of these Mondays I'm gonna have to do that when I'm off. But yeah. Alright. Thanks you guys for joining me today. Hope you had a great time. At least as much fun as I did, if not more. And maybe even at my expense. Yeah, honestly, Kuroi. Like, I will admit I've been playing off stream, but not my main character. I made a second character, and I've been going back through areas that I've already done. Just so I can play more Elden Ring. Doing nothing new. So just playing through stuff that I've already done. Though I did find a new area, which I immediately left and parked my my main character at, so I can do it first thing tomorrow. Because I apparently missed a spot in Stormvale Castle, so it's really exciting. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked. Like, I love Fire Emblem, but, dude, Elden Ring is so good. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. Anyway, you guys be good. Take care of yourselves. Wow, yeah. Brad, please don't. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, take care of yourselves. Stay beautiful. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Until then, bye.